Okay, so I started the final boss because I was like, oh, I have a few hours to stream. This won't take me that long. And 4 hours in, I still hadn't beaten the final boss. So I beat phase one and paused it. And now we're doing part two. So yeah, two-parter final boss. So when this goes up on YouTube after the fact, I guess this will be the finale part. Because Galerius is like, whoa, look, they got like super close. It's time for the actual final battle to start. I'm back home and I'm ready to finish it now. So a bit of a two-parter stream.
Today, we restore this land to its rightful rulers.
You are not really the rightful rulers. Okay, I mean,
Now
sure.
Then, the hour has come. And so too shall victory, once the sigil is complete and this realm merged with the beyond. Defend the castle at any cost, and deliver salvation unto the people of Zenoiran.
Ooh, I like the spin. Ooh, and then the spin back. Okay. I assume this is going to be a lot harder in true Zenoiran. Like, significantly. At last, you arrive before me, rebel worms. But I fear you're too late. Zenoiran's resurrection has entered its final verse, and there's little now you can do to halt it. Enough of your empty boasts, Galerius. This day, you shall answer for my mother's murder. I scarcely recognize you, Alenia's wealth. No matter. You shall fall like all the rest before the infinite mind of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Be careful, everyone. He's drawing upon the miasma's power. He intends to cast his cruel magic of control. But how? From a distance this great. Despair before me. What? Are my units getting snatched up? What is happening? He's claimed their minds. Oh no, he's still there. They're still there. He's just brainwashed them. I beseech you, Ring of the Unicorn. Lend me your strength in cleansing this evil. Oh yeah, I should have realized that that was going to happen, considering I did this map once on story mode. And I should have realized that was going to happen before I started phase 2. I think I just made it a lot harder for myself. Valor Skill Cleansing. Elaine can now use the Valor Skill Cleansing, which lets him free allies from Zenoiran's magic of control. In theory, they'll slowly make their way towards me, right? Oh, this guy's back! This dude! Forgive the delay, Elaine. The Reverend Knight Nigel has arrived in your service. Came all this way just to aid in our battle? Of course. I can never forgive myself if I merely stood and watched during this most pivotal moment in Fevrith's history. Now then, our hearts beat in unison, Elaine. And together, we shall lay waste to Galerius once and for all. I shall join the Liberation Army. Oh, heck yeah. Let's pause. Oh my god. Hello, Delta thingy. You're right in time now anyway for, like, the main cool part of the final battle. Oh my god, they're all converging on me and I'm resting. I can't do anything. Can I still use... Oh my god, I can still use Valor skills. Oh, that's good. Because I started the final boss map earlier and I didn't have enough time. I had to go and do things. So now I'm back. And now we're doing phase 2 of the final boss. So you're here for, like, epic stuff to happen anyway. is kind of the case. But yeah, so with the new Twitch mobile UI, sent a screenshot here. What does it look like now? Like, it just looked like this immediately when you pulled it up? Like, what? Where it just automatically pulls something up and makes you watch it? Why? What? Why is Twitch doing this? No offense to you, Duke. I'm sure you're a pretty cool guy. But, like, why Twitch? Just... weird. So, wait, is everyone mind-controlled now? What about the squad that has the Ring of the Maiden? Where's Berengaria's squad? Also, I can apparently chat with you. So, Nigel, Dark Marquis, Burning Edge, attack a single enemy, inflict burn, grants user +1 PP as the target is already burning. Death Spin, attack a row of enemies, inflict stun. Okay, so that's the same as Berengaria's. Inferno. Attack a row of enemies, ignores 50% defense, and inflicts burn. Grants a user +1 PP. That's pretty good. For an ally's attack, cover an ally with a medium guard and grants a user +1 AP. Ooh. A Phantom counter activates after an enemy attacks with an active skill. Counter attack a single enemy, inflicts burn and removes all of the target's buffs. Ooh. Parrying Death activates at the end of battle. Attack a single enemy, inflicts a death blow if the target has 50% HP or less. Ooh. But like,
time is at hand.
Yeah, it was not like this when you were streaming earlier. This change went live in the past few hours. Is it? No, I don't know who you chat with. Where's Berengaria's squad? Okay, so you're not mind controlled. This is Berengaria's squad. And yeah, you are mind controlled. The Ring of the Maiden, I guess, doesn't help with that. Okay, so like... Oh, this is just gonna cleanse everyone across the map! Ooh! In story mode, where I went for the bad ending because I didn't power up the ring or do anything at all, the ring would just affect like a super tiny little circle, but I guess cleansing will just affect the whole map. Okay, that's not actually very bad then. Yeah, the cleansing 2 I have in this route. I guess I just had cleansing 1 when I played before. Okay.
Let's take what's ours.
So, oh my god.
Allow me.
Oh my god. Are you moving? What are you doing? Hold on. You're on standby. Okay, you're not gonna pursue me. Whew. Oh my god, because he would wreck me. That's what it seems like would happen. I wonder if you should chill here, just so I can pop this when I need to. Meanwhile, what the heck am I doing?
Whatever you require.
Whatever you require. Oh my goodness, you suck, man.
Anything you need.
Oh. Oh. I may as well take you out.
That's all?
Yes.
As you command.
How about you come over here for now? Be careful not to step on the mines. Oh yeah, that is pretty gross with the Twitch changes.
You're certain.
Oh my god.
I'll show you what a witch can do.
Yeah, they are significantly scarier. Thank goodness my board nuke is still OP.
I trust
How about
to make the right decision.
you go in there, and then we'll grab the battering ram.
Yeah?
I'm surprised I can't really do much there. Out of curiosity, well, I'll find out when you're recharged and stuff.
Right.
Okay, so Nigel here. How about you just, like, help out over here for now? I think with my board nuke over here, we should be pretty good. I mean, You're still here. Oh yeah, and I was gonna have you do this. And then you were gonna dip in, was my plan. I can always use that campfire down here too.
I claim these lands as our own.
Okay.
My duty is complete.
Yeah, it sure is.
I've arrived.
So, can I zoom out more? Alright, screw it. Let's just go for this. Divine Cyclone. Like that. Let's summon another one because there's still one more charge there. And let's get this other section here. I'll be very careful to avoid it myself. Okay, so now you can start coming in here. Out of curiosity. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's like the one enemy that I can actually do things against. And this one a little bit. Oh, just be ready here for like support reasons. I think.
Who knows what might happen to you?
Alright. So this one we're good on. It's not like they can do anything. They're resting.
Let's begin.
So they just kind of get wrecked now.
This is for you.
Sucks for them. Just kind of eat hits over and over again. And what are they going to do about it? Nothing. They just eat damage. Q. And then, nice. Yeah, not gonna do anything.
Just relax.
All right. But then, I do not want to go into that mine. 48. Guess no one's gonna die. Do not step on the mine. I swear, if you step on the mine, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, yeah, the ranged healing support, the healing assist. I forgot what it was called for a hot second. Isn't gonna matter too much there. I take more damage if I do the range assist. This is rigged. Alright, no range assist then. Ow. Okay, thank goodness for the parry. The background here is pretty cool. The backgrounds in this game are consistently really nice. I mean, the whole art style and aesthetic of this game is just really awesome. Well, a couple people lived. But that's why we have the cleanup crew. Woo! That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I missed the one guy. Unfortunate. I missed him again. But that's fine. With all those hits and that accuracy, I'm not missing. And this isn't gonna miss. You're frozen. The target there.
I have plenty more where that came from, as I thought.
Okay, so... Are you coming out? Sure are.
Simply say the word.
You'd be able to do well there. And so would you. So let's not use more stamina than I have to. Let's go back there, how about? Once the lane's feeling a little bit better here,
How much punishment can you take?
we'll be okay. Of curiosity. Okay, that doesn't change anything. Of curiosity, with some finagling. Okay. Let's just do this, and then... Here, we should be fine. I don't think anyone's gonna fall from that. There's some dendro. Never mind.
I'll strike first.
I might actually dip back and use that campfire. That's what I think I might do, and send Oculus' squad through there. So I might just do...
Cheer up.
This is fine. I missed. That'd be nice if I got Sandstorm earlier. If your initiative was a bit higher, but oh well. Oh well. Zappy zap time. Zap. More zaps. Yeah. Well, and he dies of cringe.
Come, Faye.
Back to Strumming here. And everybody gets hit. Not everybody, because someone was guarded, but most people are hit. Nice. Yeah, you're not debuffing me, you fool. Flames to your face now. Okay.
Stunning. More where that it should
Okay.
come as a surprise.
Now then, can I...
Your orders then. Anything you need.
Alright, I'm not taking out those traps right now.
As you wish.
I mean, you're not going to benefit from that at all, so there's no point having Oculus' squad go through there. Oh, that's fine.
I shall see it done.
Yeah, I noticed that there.
Your decree made
Stay in here
manifest.
for now.
Okay, so...
I see you don't value your life.
Okay. So then we do this. That's fine. That's fine. Wow! Imagine Shadow Bite killing. What a world we live in, huh? That's a first. Haven't seen that before. Well, I mean, I was getting stuff set up for the stream here. Was the case since I just got home.
With my very life.
My very life. Okay. His health going all over the place. No damage. But yeah. I need to have a chat afterwards about how to start grafting. Is that something that you want to do? Is it like tomatoes or something or other?
Don't despair.
Don't despair. Whoa, I almost killed him. Alright, nice. And Venomax, and I missed. Well, I got one hit. Don't worry, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get it. Just you wait. There we go. First try.
Know your standing. Until my dying breath.
How about this? How about we do that? Take out some of those mines that are peskily in my way.
I shall see it by your royal word.
Like that. Accidentally snapped a branch off when trying to be gentle with it, when trying to find a single stake that was from the first Germany tomato plant. Oh, like, if a branch comes off, then that's pretty much just gonna be off. Probably not even worth effort of trying to graft something like that back on. Like, that I would just try to, like, tie up as, like, if you wanted to try and save it, just tie up as best you can. And hope for the best, pretty much. Like, that wouldn't really be grafting, per se. Uh-oh.
You choose poorly, villain.
Oh, that's fine, actually. I didn't realize you were inching forward.
Hasty.
But RNG has changed, and we're okay now.
Are you going to thank me?
I guess I can't just evade that one,
Aim and let us strike
because it's a
together.
true strike.
We march. Easy there.
Oh, that's okay.
Passive is up.
Yeah, that's a-okay. Then it'll bush out. Lower down.
Suffer no defeat. The dragon god smiles upon me.
That should be a-okay.
Sure. Your will shall be
All right,
done.
start busting it down.
How can I help? I can handle it. I'll do what I can.
Also, I wonder if I should... Okay, so it can only be for one squad. Let's see here. Yeah, so just start working on that.
March.
Start doing the same here.
Set.
Okay, we're about to get the battle over here.
Fancy an arrow in your chest? You have my aid.
Okay, I don't need to do that.
I shall bear it.
All right. Oh,
Strength wanes.
None of you will die.
Jeebus. Okay. I don't know why this squad seems to be sucking in so many matchups this map.
It's for you.
Because I actually thought this was one of my better squads, but maybe not. But at least in this matchup, it is awesome. Ooh, big damage. It's Coffin. And I did indeed. Well, not when I went to go get her prescription. It was on the way back home after that. But yeah, I thought it sounded pretty good. I got there, and it seemed like my Oma actually wanted to come along with me to pick up some groceries. So I thought I was just gonna swing by, pick up a list, and like go pick some stuff up myself. But we ended up going together, so we picked some things up and came back home, and she, yeah, death by 1,000 cuts. It is fun to see this squad working the way that I intended. Got back, I had a Creole tomato sandwich. That was pretty nice. First Creole tomato
It'll be
grown
done.
here that I've tasted. It was pretty good. What range can this get? Ooh!
Their tyranny ends, so be it.
Ooh.
I have reached my destination.
Alright
I
then.
wield this lance for the people of Cornea. Your
Bust it
decree
open.
made manifest.
Whatever you wish.
Yeah, you can just camp on your own. That's fine.
I would rather not remain here.
Seize the minds of all units in the area. You're mean. Is the mine seized? He's going after him now. That's fine. That's a-okay. But yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, and that stopped me, and I'm stuck in the fire.
Hope you've made your peace.
That's fine. That's okay.
Going? Arrest.
Also, if I switch to Ramona as the leader here, I will be moving extra fast. I will definitely be dashing around,
Better heal.
which will be nice. I have a bunch of flower buds on my one at work. There's one that's currently developing on one of my plants here, and a couple flower buds on those. Not quite enough to one-shot, but they're all frozen now. And once they're hit by a death spin, they're pretty screwed. I did one. The cleric back there. Unbelievable. Well, and now she's able to get off heals. Oh, well.
Better get moving.
Oh, well. I have to talk about food. You're making me hungry. That's the way it goes. There we go. Another high swing will take you guys out. I was about to say, did you live?
In His Highness.
You impressed?
Okay.
No hard feelings.
Okay, stop. So do you need your orders again? You sure do, it looks like. Just make sure you're going around that mine.
By your royal word.
And then
A timely arrival.
get this guy, I guess? At least those ones at the back are summoning reinforcements. I was about to say at least not all of them are summoning reinforcements, which is still good.
Here I am. Simply say the word. Don't worry.
What range does this get? Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should leave you there for now. Yeah, things are very poiple now. Alright, get out of here, gate.
Ready.
Disembark now.
I'll show you what a witch
So-
can do.
I'm not doing as much as I thought I'd be able to. But that's fine. Out of
I
curiosity, though.
trust you'll make the right decision.
No, do not.
Simply say the word. I'm
Let's
on my
capture
way.
our first thing. And then I can always... How about I teleport in with you through this once I capture that first fort? I'm about to break that door. There we go. We're in.
I'm far from
Her
helpless.
voice, I'm in. Ooh, I'm not gonna fight with you.
Yeah?
No way. Maybe?
Allow me.
Board nuke? Board nuke. Let's
We
go.
march. The time is at hand.
I mean, I can revive after that if I really need to. Yeah, ooh.
How can I help?
How about I do this? Dave Miller, what? Here. With all my guys. Well, I might not necessarily die. Oh my god. But there's a chance I might. Out of curiosity here, let's say I temporarily move you to the back. Then I'm good. You can go after them.
I'm far from
Where do you
helpless.
want to go right now? Maybe you should just be here at the ready on
can
healing
handle
support.
Go on.
And then you just be at the ready here for now.
There in a second.
Wait until further commands. Okay. Let's see.
I'm here.
I keep running into the... Yes. Just for yourself. There you go. Open up. Battering ram. Okay,
I
now we
wield this
disembark.
lance for the people of Cornea.
Oh yeah, this squad is so
bet.
good.
Your orders then.
It has remained consistently
As
so
you
good
wish.
throughout the entire game.
I shall be your shield.
Honestly, you're just gonna
As
be
you
here to
command.
be able to potentially use stuff like this if you really need to. What you're really here for, man.
At once.
So just move in. Okay.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, I can take you out in one go. With the power of range assist. Nice. Alright, let's capture our first fort in here. And I would like to plug the reinforcements up north as soon as I
If you
can.
don't mind.
Wow, that barely did any damage to them, but I guess it changes RNG so drastically. Alright, now they die. Yeah, and then clean up. Nice. Very nice.
I'll not let you. I would expect it.
More level ups, get stronger here.
String grows taut.
Okay. So then, oh, and we're here.
Come then.
Just a second.
That might not be a bad idea, actually.
I'm
Safety's
here to
sake.
help.
I don't think there's gonna be any campfires in here. I probably shouldn't go too crazy on using my stamina. In fact, that might not have even really been the play to use that there. For that reason.
We can do this.
But hey, I'm gonna feel a lot better with my main squad topped up to full here. Nice!
I shall heal you.
I'm gonna feel a whole lot better. And then I'll put Miriam back into the front row. She usually goes. What I think I'll do here. Ow. Music's pretty cool. Whoa, the best viewers? Let's go ahead and ban that really quickly. Yikes. Very much yikes. Okay, we're good though. Elaine is so good. Nice. Wild Rush is so good. Alright, and then we clean up. Very nice. Okay, it was Clive that gets that extra heal at the end. Okay, I gotcha.
Reigns and the broad.
Okay.
The time is at hand. To me.
Then... Yeah, I think we're good here. You can start moving in.
That's all, is it? I'll show you what a witch can do. It'll be done.
For the
You just go there just to get some of your stamina back.
This the place?
Alright, reinforcements are coming out now.
For the people of Fevrith.
Okay. We're good. Unless, like, Travis dies and then Gloucester heals. Not Travis, Gamel. Yikes! Oh my god, yikes.
Gonna get
Okay.
I beg you.
Good. Oh, that's scary, though.
this. Little help. Be gone.
Very scary for Uno Momento. Nice.
Hold my might.
All you.
Very good. Yeah, this might just be my favorite squad in the game. Out of any of my squads. Like, as fun as board nukes are, they have counterplay. Like, this is the most consistently good. Even the enemies that have squads I would think would be good counterplay to this
We shall see.
often aren't. And this squad just mops
Seize
up
this victory
so
as my own,
consistently.
Until
I
your
love it.
decree made manifest.
Okay, I do still have my one squad, like, way down south. Also, out of curiosity, your
Take me.
heal. Just thinking it'd be nice someone that'd be able to get back to
I am yours to command.
back to the main important area sooner if needed. Like someone that could teleport out of there. 'Cause yeah, it will definitely be handy being able to pop this, even though it kind of sucks that I'm not using the squad all that much. In fact, considering you're not doing all that much, I wonder, is there much that this
Pass
squad
down
could
your
do?
mandate.
Should we switch positions? Like, in time for the final boss? Eh.
Have you need of my skill?
There's nothing that I'm really going to need here. Distant heal. The Scarlet's thing, I think it's just affecting one squad. Yeah.
Let's take what's ours.
I don't know.
You'll not
Stay with the
be
current plan, how
disappointed.
about-
I take to the skies.
We march.
I'm here.
Okay, just do this for now. Capture that. Okay, so then.
Wield this lance for the people of Cornea.
Yeah, like a flyer squad that you'd think would be a counter for this. Just not being. Oh. I'm not taking you out. I can do this. Elaine's squad, on the other hand, can do amazing things to you.
It's ours.
Okay, so then we do that.
Splendid.
And then, elixir. Ooh. Okay, then I'm gonna save really quickly here. To this slot, just cycle around my in the middle of this battle slots. And then
Simply
Yana's
say the word.
squad here is
Don't
going
worry.
to wreck ass over
Show me how you
there.
lead.
You're gonna come over
Very
here and
well.
death by 1,000 cuts those guys. What's the best thing to... Oh, that's the best thing to do on
Won't
you,
take
huh?
long.
I'll do what I
How
can.
about you just move
I'll do
forward
it.
here? Gonna lurk for a bit. I'm gonna have this on the background while I chill. Okie doke, enjoy the lurk there, Delta thingy.
I'll make it quick.
Alright, so then we do this.
Let's have some fun.
And then I might pop one of my Valor skills just because I'm gonna recharge a whole bunch of stuff anyway. I can pop a Valor skill for basically free. Maybe use one of Elaine's buffing things. Or maybe one of Gilbert's. Something. That'll buff one of my allies for the next battle. Okay. Yeah, they'll start using up their parries. Guess you're not gonna parry that, you filthy casual. Maybe you can't for a magic attack. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice with the pursuit.
I believe in you.
But he used up his last PP there, so I couldn't exactly steal it. Okay. Berengari can still do a decent bit, though. Okay. Can I find out what the other condition is on the Ring of the Maiden? Nice.
Not even my. Perhaps
I didn't realize you had
I'll
any more
purchase a
AP,
good book to
to be honest.
celebrate.
It still is a mystery. Activates before an ally is attacked with something. Unleash its true power via a sea of miasma. I still don't know what this is either. Unleashes true power amidst the sea of miasma. Like, I don't have it on right now, but I don't know what it would do anyway. 150, one hit. This is 100 one hit, so like, why wouldn't I just get 2 hits with that instead, unless I was in a rush? Kill someone sooner rather than later. Like, I don't know what this means. I don't get it. So how about I really quickly. That's EXP. That reduces damage taken by 20%. I'll probably get to the final boss within that 20 seconds. That might not be a bad idea. In Gilbert's
Your
kit
will shall
here.
be done.
Sure, assist. Yeah, I don't think I need to do this. I could do that or something. I don't know that I really need to, though. I'll help with Scarlet's unit here a little bit. Just topping them up. Sure, I'll do that. Whatever.
Go on. Sure.
I'm far
Because
from
why not?
helpless.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Gilbert's unit is going to deal with them. Maybe before the boulders even hit them.
I stake my honor on this battle.
Yikes, what? Woo! Huh? Just finagle it a little bit. 35. 70. 1. 7. I'm for sure killing there. 3. Gloucester's definitely going down. 1. Well, we can garrison in a hot second anyway. Okay. Guess they're gonna use their blindness like that. At least I used a bunch of their passive points. Is at least the case. Yeah, I guess this squad actually is quite decent counterplay to this squad, what with the flyers and bonus damage they get to cavaliers. And all that. The RNG changed a decent bit before I came over to fight him. Really? You're gonna kill Gloucester before I... Wow. I guess I could have always tried disabling his thing that deletes some HP and gives me AP. At the cost of also a passive point.
We shall see our duty through.
Yeah, that might have weakened him just enough.
Know your standing.
What am I doing? What's that?
Till my dying breath, I advance.
Okay.
Let your guard down.
Yeah, I am full again.
I need to go.
I have reached my destination.
I might not even need to do that if I just like... I need to get a little bit closer.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna get a bunch of Valor. So should I could summon other warriors. Or like archers and then get some range assists or something like that. Sure, let's place them down there. I think the archer units focus a lot more on assists than charging and getting damage. I did just immediately see them switch direction and go somewhere though, so I don't know where they're going.
I'll fix you up.
Which is slightly worrisome.
For you. Now.
Okay,
Only one
just set up. Yeah, you're not stopping that. Too bad you messed up my order. I didn't get Mystic Unfurl before the attack. But that's fine.
To protect my bow is feeling lighter than ever.
That's A-okay.
Allow me, by your word.
Okay, maybe I should summon another one. Because, yeah, I can get range assists off of them. Like, why not? Where are they going, the weirdos?
You'll plague us no longer.
Alright. Then we get you guys out of here. I need to resummon my squad that I withdrew.
Make ready.
My Rosalind squad. I need to not forget about that.
By my magic.
No harm shall befall.
Okay. Nice. Nice attempt. Ooh, get one shot. Okay. Ooh, get burned back in return. Nice. Basically no damage. Everyone gets burned. Is yours now. Alright. Leaping slash. I judge you. Alright, and then you just die by the burn. Nice. Very nice.
Alheim, a simple lack of discipline.
Even if there's a lot of things that count here, I do really like this squad. Let's see here. I'm also gonna really quickly
I'll be here if you need me.
do this.
You've need of
my
Because,
wisdom.
yeah, then we have the Night Walk.
How might
I can
aid?
even
make for
deploy
safety.
somewhere a little bit closer.
You need of
That's
my
what I can
wisdom.
do.
Excellent.
Oh, I guess I could have also snagged that over there really quickly. That's what I could have done.
Your villainy ends here.
I've got
Yeah, so I have the option to, if I want to. Getting some more range assists over there. I wouldn't mind that one last item. That's over in the water on the left. I definitely would not mind. Stop trying to pew-pew us. So mean.
Together now.
Together now. Yeah.
Be restored.
Yeah, this squad isn't always the best, but when it works well. I will definitely say.
It's all on you.
Dark Flame, guaranteed hit. Not too bad. Not too bad. No. Yikes, that was actually some pretty big damage, though.
Damn it.
It seemed like.
We can do this.
Definitely was. Get out of here. Ooh, row smashed. Okay.
Well fought. We march.
Can I summon any more, or will it let me? Alright, I figured I was reaching that limit soon. What about warriors? Yeah, okay, so it's just summon limit in general. I got you. I'm about to get a whole bunch more valor
Let
points.
devotion shine
So,
through.
what happens if I plunder the final boss? I wonder. Wow, another bot! Time to ban that one too. Turn off the chat for a hot second because it's not making the link go away. Boss is not very rich.
How might I aid
You'll
you?
go fast, so go
As
grab
swift
this.
as possible.
I suggest we think ahead.
Yikes. But let's start getting in there, how about?
I'm far from helpless. Right.
Okay.
Show me how you lead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get close enough for
That's all, is it?
range assists opening up from there. Go grab the thing,
To me.
please.
We march. Onward. 'Tis ours.
So let's say I do that.
The path is set.
And
We
then,
march.
oops, no, the fort, please. Please select the fort. All right, move off the fort a little bit. And then,
Let me show you what a dark elf can do.
yeah, you're not quite gonna be able to
Anything you
reach
need?
there, I don't think. So start moving in.
Oh, that's all?
Yes.
Wield this lance for the people of Cornea.
Oh, you may as well chill there for
I
now.
shall be your shield.
Here, just in case you want to pop some stuff from over there.
Stand ready.
You're gonna be you're gonna be here on support as well, I think.
I depart.
Okay.
I
Wait.
struck upon quite the find.
Wait. Oh, I guess that works.
I trust you'll make the right decision.
Yeah, that's... Okay, that is what I want, yes.
Let's see what you're capable of.
Okay, it is indeed. So then we capture this place, and then it's just the final boss left.
I'll restore you.
Watch and learn. Watch
So...
and
And you have quick cast, too. But I'm quick casting first, and you die before then.
Should help. I'll heal you.
Who cares about your quick cast if I quick caster?
Came from
Quicker cast.
a victory years in the making.
The time is at hand.
So... Here. How about then we do this. Reduce damage taken by 20% for any allied units within. We're gonna put down the sigil. Right here.
Stronger than ever.
And then we're gonna
Show you
capture
what a
this.
I'm on my way.
What would you have me do? Let devotion
you have the thing.
shine through. An
Get back in
astute
here.
Strategy.
Alright,
Maybe
there go the
next time
randos.
you'll actually try.
Okay.
Simply say the word.
Yikes. Yeah, so you're gonna be more on support and magic
It'll
assists.
be done, if you're certain.
Oh my god. Is there anyone that can
How
do
might I aid you?
a lot? Hold on. Because we are at that point now where it's Galerius left. And he's, 999 health on true Zenoiran. ACP plus 2, accuracy plus 10, takes 70% less poison damage. Crown of the Abyss, PP plus 2, all stats plus 5. Take 10% less damage. Guard rate plus 20%. Alliance immunity, death blow immunity, passive seal immunity. So I can still inflict you with things like burn, stun, freeze. Reduce all enemies HP to 1. True strike. Inflict all enemies with a random infliction. Attack all enemies, inflicts death blow versus targets with 10% HP or less. Attack all enemies, inflicts stun plus 100 potency versus afflicted targets. Activates after the user is debuffed. Remove the user's debuffs. User will completely negate one attack. Activates after an enemy attacks with an active skill. Counterattack a row of enemies and inflicts AP -2 to debuff targets. Activates after an enemy attacks with an active skill. Inflicts poison and -25% attack on a row of enemies. Activates the start of battle, completely negate attacks up to 6 hits. This is where a Swordmaster comes in handy. Meteor Slash. I can actually do a decent bit to you here. Can I do like multiple hits
Whatever
with?
I can.
Let's just look at the combat forecast of a lot of these
Shall
battles.
see it done.
Maybe after Gloucester's back, I'll have another look-see.
Whatever you wish. As you wish.
Whatever you wish, as you wish. What are you charging at, by the way? Okay, you only have Abyssal Miasma, and I can solve that, so it's not a super big deal. Yeah, the randos are not doing damage to this guy. So you do have Gloucester back now. And where's Scarlet? There you are.
How can I help?
I just want some health.
Until my dying
I mean, it might not
breath.
matter all that much here. All right, now that we're in this state, let's just save here. How about? I still have lots of time. So let's say, it's Gilbert. Gilbert? Oh, you're still
tyranny ends here.
you're still here. How about you
Departing at once.
join us? Gilbert, there you
Your will shall
are.
be done.
I wonder if that can go past 5 or 4. Sorry. We're all basically maxed out here. I can reload save if not. Here, let's just check it out.
Excellent.
299, is that much different from it was before? Here. Doing 299 this time. Let's check really quickly. The way that it was before, if I have a really quick look-see here, is...
The time is at hand.
Yeah, still 299. That's not gonna change anything. The other thing is that Gilbert could potentially do...
For the knights
Let
of
me
the
do this
Sacred
again really
Heart.
quickly.
So be it.
Is there anything that would be
I am
really
yours to
important that you
command.
could do? Of curiosity. Oh, that can go super far. Okay.
We march. The time is at hand.
But among my options here,
To me.
I think this is the
Let us
place.
plan our next move.
I may as well do this for a whole bunch of units.
This should be fun.
The time is at hand.
And then... yeah, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of assists that I can call on. What else might potentially be useful in some way against Galerius here?
I'll do what I can.
What I want to know. Stage damage. Oh. Will that be super useful? Able to go right into battle again multiple times? I'm gonna try this.
How can I help?
Let devotion shine through.
I'll show you what a witch can
I
do.
don't know. Initiative.
Show me how you lead. I trust you'll make
And
the
really,
right
my
decision.
death by 1,000 cut squad is not gonna be able to
Witness
do
the might
much.
of an angel.
Yikes.
I wield this lance for the people of Cornea.
Ah. Well. I am possibly gonna need to reload my save, withdraw everyone, rearrange my squad specifically to fight him, and then go at it again. In fact, even swapping out Keitra here with a Swordmaster that I know I have in reserve would potentially make a big difference for you to just take out that immediate shield. I'll try this for now. I have my save that I can reload if I need to. Just, it does help to have someone with high initiative that can do a lot of hits. Take out that shield.
Onward.
These randos need
I fear for our safety.
to stop
I'm
battling
here.
him.
I'll cover you. I can help.
305,
You have my aid.
327,
I have your back.
320.
I'm right next to you.
Yeah, so
I
don't
can
do that many. 427.
I'm right next to you. I can help.
They get less damage then. Curiosity here. If I do something weird like this, 253, 427, 257, 438. Wait, how much was I doing before? 438, 427.
I'll cover you.
34,
I'm here. I have your back. I'm right next to you.
438. Okay, give it a go, see what happens.
The hour of reckoning is soon at hand, and none shall deny my people their glory.
I might have also messed up because when that rando attacks him, he's gonna heal like crazy.
Powerless fools. Meet your
I should have waited for all the randos to kill themselves on him first.
Almighty Emperor.
Thank goodness you can
of
save
your meager
whenever.
world.
You've crushed a continent beneath your heel, oppressed its people, trampled its fields, yet still you claim to deserve its crown. It ends today, Galerius. Now perish in the light of Evereth Pure.
Alright, let's see what happens here. 8. That one misses.
You'll not break me.
This armor.
Twist.
I must endure.
Wait, if I let Elaine use the one spicy attack that he gets from the unicorn ring, would that also change things? Like maybe it does some special stuff against Galerius or something, I don't know.
I shall heal you.
And just tell him to use that instead of the other things.
Don't mind trying a bit. Bathe in darkness.
Okay. Okay.
Be restored.
Yikes. Ooh. Big hit there. Ooh. Okay, and then the regeneration that I get after battle. 40. Does that revive, though? No, it sure doesn't.
We march.
I'm far from helpless.
Let's see. So then if I do that...
My thanks.
So yeah, I am getting a lot of damage off of you. 260 there. Let's say... Take off this. Astral Blade. My street conditions. I'm gonna prioritize doing that. I'm still doing 260. That doesn't actually change anything. I don't know what the point of it is then.
Allow me.
I'll do what I can.
Whatever I can.
And then the moment that guy attacks.
Defeat will soon be upon
You
us.
have my aid. I'll cover you. I can help. I have your. I'm right next to you.
He's gonna skip. The moment that guy
Keep getting
attacks.
stronger.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reload that save. Because that guy's also gonna heal him in a sec.
A formidable opponent.
I'm here. I'll cover you. I can help.
Hold on.
Crown grows lighter with each passing day.
Unless I'm doing more than 200 damage, there's no point.
This is the place.
And then that guy heals him.
Who Who knows what might happen to you?
Whoa! What the?
You have my aid.
I have your
Just
back.
a second.
You're actually doing a shit ton of damage to him.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, you have passive seal immunity. Okay, yeah, you're not gonna get blinded. So there's better things that I could do there. These are learning opportunities. Is what these are. Yeah, so we do a whole bunch of damage before he even puts up his shield. That's what happens here. And we poison and burn him.
Gotta do it.
Oh! Oh! Debuff immunity! No! He was gonna do so much damage. Oh! If I have to reload that save, I have to reload that save. It's fine. These are learning opportunities. This is definitely possible. It's just scary. Like, really scary.
The time is at hand.
Cancel your movement.
Until
How are you
my
feeling?
dying breath.
Really?
Ready.
show me how you lead.
My flame burns dim.
Let devotion shine through.
You guys actually did really well there. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah.
Pass down your mandate.
So those randos are gonna get in there and screw me. I'm gonna have to reload that save.
Anything you need. Oh, that's all?
I'm far from helpless.
We march.
No. Get out of there, rando.
I don't want to admit it. I'm here. I'll cover you.
I'm here to help.
Dang it. I'm not gonna be able to do enough. He's just gonna heal that. Yeah, I'm gonna reload save.
You see that?
Those randos are gonna heal him. I'm screwed.
Here, is it?
Yeah, and then start stage completely. That'd be silly. Okay. Should I just go swap out Keitra really quickly? And she's doing some not half bad damage. But
The time is at hand.
when you consider
I wield this lance for the people of Corny by your royal word.
that I can get someone to just like immediately take off his shield and then start doing bigger damage.
The path is set.
I made it.
We march.
And in the meantime, all those randos can throw themselves at him.
This is the place.
Do not
I'll
shove
show you
one
what a
another
witch can do.
far
I'm on
enough
my way.
that you get into
Whatever I
him.
can. As swift as
Do
possible.
not.
I'll do what I can.
I suggest we think ahead. Proceeding apace.
I'll lose my mind if you do.
Requested.
I shall see it done.
Stop.
I take to the
I
skies.
wield this lance for the people of Cornia.
Let us plan our next move.
Alright, let's look. So, I do have Melisandre here. His level could be higher. Aramis is a little bit higher. But Meteor Slash on the female sword fighters is way cooler because they spin. He just kind of strikes a whole bunch of times, which is sucky. And what were your things again? All-rounder offensive. Whereas Melisandre's were keen go-getter. So you'd have more initiative. Your initiative is 45. Whereas Aramis is 44. So they're about the same. Galerius's initiative is 29. So yeah, I would be going before him. And am I still going before my other allies here? 50, 34. So I can boost that with something. And make sure that you're going first so that Elaine is ready to do damage against Galerius. That's what I can do. So, yeah, I don't think the physical attack matters all that much. I basically just need someone to Meteor Slash. Your Meteor Slash is cooler, so I'm putting you in. Don't really need that per se. Is there anything that's going to raise initiative here, apart from things that are already signed? Alright, I might just have to give an accessory if I want to get initiative past 50. I realized my camera was blocking it partway through. Yeah, there's some that get me up to 48. Yeah, so I can't exactly do that. So I do need an accessory. That's gonna boost my initiative. Give me a plume. I'm sure I have some around. Where are plumes? Further down. There's the plumes. Here's a raven plume, so you're for sure acting first. And the other sword that you can have, it's not like you're gonna do that much damage. I mean, I could just get an extra hit that way. I may as well. I don't think parry or charge impetus or anything like that is gonna help me all that much. The hasten strike, 150, attack an enemy with a first strike. It's 100. Alright, there's no point in doing that. Attacking an enemy with a first strike grants the user plus 1 PP at night. It is night right now. I could do that instead, but what would I use that other PP on? I could basically just use it to buff up my allies, potentially. Because once I take out that shield, I'll be able to do a whole bunch of damage. So if I just, like, powerful call or something from there, spam that a whole bunch, like this, and powerful call on my cavalry allies. Yeah, so that it'll affect a lane. Yeah, they'll just count as cavalry, so it's not really a good way to narrow it down. Because I don't think the high stats, low stats really work all that much a lot of the time. So then I do that. Okay, so you're there.
The day will be ours.
And then I move here.
What next?
I'm
Until
so
my
gonna get
dying
bonked
breath,
out of there.
I advance.
Like you asked.
Good.
What would you ask of me next?
I'm far from helpless.
Okay,
I
go
can
there.
handle it.
I want to get a lane more towards the center here.
What shall I do next?
That's what I want.
Time's
Let's let
at
these
hand.
randos fall.
Onward. Now then.
Allow me.
Fact.
We march.
I'm here.
The randos fall, so they're not healing him.
Your will shall be done.
I've arrived.
Allow me. By your word. We stand at our destination.
And the rando's gonna fall here in a second. I don't have to worry about him just healing Galerius partway
I'd
through.
best be off.
I know you're gonna do that. I'm gonna need to pause the game immediately. If it'll let me. Oh god.
'Tis a deficient plan.
You have
I'll cover you.
Just a second.
Okay.
How shall I proceed?
I have to load save now. I guess I can't be too close together while that's going on. Or else it just immediately takes me into combat. It really sucks that you can't use Valor skills just before, like, once it's locked you into, you have to figure out this combat some way without that.
I wield this lance, your decree made manifest.
Time is at hand.
Alright, so,
Onward.
I think this is the place.
To me.
You'll not be disappointed.
Whatever you wish.
everybody stay a little bit separate for now then.
Your will shall be done. Proceeding apace.
We'll pull in after
I
he
understand.
does that.
Here
'Cause I need everyone else to fall, too.
Ready. Don't worry.
I just need everyone to be separate enough that they're not, like, holding hands the moment that he brainwashes you. That's not what I want to do. Okay, and then... give me my plume. Which is... here. Give me my powerful call. Which was... I might have gone past it, actually. War cry. Nope, not the user. I don't care about that. Powerful call. On cavalry allies. Like that. Yeah, your level's a decent bit lower, but that's fine. You'll fulfill your purpose.
I ride for Cornea.
How
This is
shall
the
I
place.
proceed?
Witness the might of an ancient. I depart.
Like you asked.
How might I aid you?
Well, you go up
Astute
here.
Strategy.
Where should I go next?
Our next move is equally vital.
Okay.
As you ordered.
You guys are
How can I
basically
help?
holding hands.
I'll do it. I'll show you. It'll be done.
I'm ever in your service.
Doesn't really matter who I have as the leader here, huh? I'll still have it be a
It
lane.
shall be done.
What next?
Perhaps a chance to sharpen my spear.
The day will be ours.
This is the place.
Yeah, it would be nice if you just killed Galerius, or you just killed this guy. That Galerius killed that guy.
Anything you need. Oh, that's all.
Separate a little bit. I don't think you'd be able to hit one another
I
through the
think
wall, but
they're
just in
after
case.
me.
Okay, pause immediately. Pause immediately before my units can fight one another, because they will wreck one another. There.
I think this is the place.
Okay. No more guys interfering to heal Galerius. Okay. Now. Curiosity, just as is. Worst thing. Once you buff things a whole lot. That
Whatever
might
I
be
can.
worthwhile.
As swift as possible.
Allow me. We march.
I might
Show
just
me
try
how
to
you
get more
lead.
assists on the field, considering there's not really much else these allies of mine will be able to do. I don't think.
Very well.
We march.
So,
Your orders then. Setting off.
let's get a lane into the center here
Path is
then.
set.
A moment, if you will.
Our spirits are high.
And then do that for range assists.
I'm not afraid. Bow strung. Got it.
Okay. What am I doing here, huh?
I make for safety.
'Cause I don't think the healing assist is going to help me all that much. I think the magic assist is going to be the far more useful thing.
Fate shall guide me. Time to act. Moving out
Now then,
with the blessing of the Fae.
Just curious.
we march. Onward.
I made it.
Until my dying breath. By your
Good.
royal
Is
word.
this the place?
Yep, sure is. Dang it, I did not mean to get
Not
there.
yield.
Looks like my luck's run dry.
Come then.
This is kind of scary.
I shall surpass.
One minor misstep and you just die.
I want.
I hate the whole you touch them time to fight thing sometimes when you're in a situation like this. Good thing I saved not that long ago. Just need to get my positioning a little bit better and then get the setup. I also don't know how worth it is to put the sigil down that's going to reduce the damage I take, considering so many of his attacks are just like death blow hits. Like this is 50 physical potency, inflicts death blow, not gonna lie, maze inflicts stun. So like the reducing damage taken might not matter all that much because it's just like he inflicts damage in a lot of other ways. Vanquish. I mean, maybe it might make a difference. I don't know.
Anything you need, as you wish.
The time is at hand. To me.
I shall see it done. Your decree
Go there.
made manifest.
I suggest we think ahead. By your word.
How might I aid you? An astute strategy.
If you're certain. That's all, is it? Ready.
Okay.
I'm on my way.
I think this is the place.
A moment, if you will.
Morale soars.
Okay, and then
I'm
do
not
this.
afraid. Just say the
I messed
word.
up. Not by that
Just let me
much,
know
but
if you
like
need
I
me.
still did. There we
I'm
go.
not afraid.
It's more like it.
I make for safety.
And then we switch to a leader that can do magic assist without needing to consume a valor
Fate
point.
shall guide me.
Serve those as best I
You
can
ask of me
here.
Next. Onward. Now then.
Okay, and
Time
then
is at hand.
I'll do as I must.
you guys might
As you
want
will.
one too.
It's done.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, now I'm saving again. Okay. Let's see. So now,
We march.
let's say I did this. Valorous Order.
This should be fine.
I'm going to preemptively pop this, because I know it is going to help me here very shortly. I'm immediately going to go into combat with them anyway. And then...
Whatever you wish.
were there other ones that were useful to me? Apart from
We march.
331,
Time's at hand.
still not as much damage as I would like to be doing. Still not taking any damage, so it's like
Until my dying breath.
583. Then I'll heal up to 783. Maybe I should lead with this. Out of curiosity here.
I wield this lance for the people of
76.
Cornea.
I might be able to play around with RNG as well with
Until my
range assists.
dying breath. I wield this lance for the people of Cornea.
I'm gonna try this.
By your royal word. I see you don't value your
581.
Here, I have your I'm right next
Alright,
to you.
581 is as much as I'm doing here. Yeah, he's gonna heal back up to 781 after the battle. Yeah, I know.
I beg you.
Okay.
Steady on. All you.
Then... at least I hit multiple times.
Behold my... Give me a hand.
Alright, there goes the shield. Vanquish.
Little help.
Alright. Get some damage off of poison on him. Chaos unending. Get more poison on him. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it stacks up. I'll miss that. Okay, we're staying alive.
I'll cut them down.
More opportunity for damage. Alright, well, there goes Eltalind. He will be revived here shortly, considering the rain I summoned. Okay. That is pretty good, though. Still like a third of his health gone.
I mustn't be beaten.
Chill for now.
We march.
23.
Your orders then.
Oh! Oh!
That's all?
Oh! Yes!
You can't run. You have my I'm right here.
Alright, I'm not receiving any less damage. My squad stays alive while you die, so... yes! Yes!
Let's begin.
Zap. Alright, I didn't even use Melisandre that I swapped in. Didn't even end up needing to. Okay. Time to watch Galerius fall. Oh yeah, I could have replaced that with something else. I forgot. I mean, he still dies, so it's fine. Guess it doesn't really make much difference. Makes so much it makes difference in how much damage I receive back, but I don't think that matters. Now we start stacking up flames. Yeah, I think with the squad stacking up flames and poison on this single target is what does a lot to his health and why this squad does so much to him. That's what I think it is. Maybe I should tell you to poison thrust anyway, just because you do like extra damage against poison targets. I don't know. Alright. Whole bunch of fairies. Venom touch. Yeah, some of my allies are gonna fall here, but that's okay.
Gotta do it.
That's okay. Holy crap. Yeah, he's kind of scary, isn't he? Power bolt. Yeah, the debuff immunity puts in so much work for me against him. Another person dies of cringe, including him.
Take it easy.
There we go. That is what we like to see.
A shame.
Holy
isn't it?
crap. Or not. I swear. You better not, game.
Galerius, Emperor of Zenoiran. Your ambitions are laid bare, and your empire in ruin.
If you hope to speak, you'll find me no willing participant. I have no words for you. End this. Now.
Wait. Imagine if that was like a execute and recruit him kind of moment. So I assume that this is going to be like the bad ending. I've learned my lesson where we struck him down. This is a new option since then. Emancipate his soul. Okay.
Galerius, you saw in Fevrith's innocent people mere vessels to house your own fallen empire. But as long as I live and breathe, you'll never inflict such callous devastation on our world.
How do you know of that?
Piteous ghost of an age long past. I shall grant your soul the freedom it desires.
You will not!
Careful, Elaine.
My brethren were robbed of their corporeal flesh, left to wander in the void of nothingness for 800 years. Their pain is my strength, and my body, their fury given form. While the souls of Zenoiran remain trapped in the beyond, their emperor shall never know defeat. Your Majesty.
Baltro!
How goes the rite?
Flawlessly. We lack but a single soul to complete the spell.
Then these insects shall be more than enough. Grant me your strength, and we'll stamp them out together.
Try it if you dare.
What do you think you're doing?
Apologies if I wasn't clear, Your Majesty. The last soul the sigil seeks is none other than yours.
Traitorous fool. Finally gone senile.
Is that you, Mother? Your Majesty. But how? Mother!
It's okay, Elaine. She's still breathing.
Speak to me, please.
You fought valiantly, Elenia. But this battle has reached its conclusion.
You're wrong. And I shall have your head for thinking otherwise. Your hubris was the end of you, Valmor. What sorcery is this?
Do you see now the futility of your struggle? By cutting me down, you have doomed yourself to a life reborn as my new vessel.
Madness. How does Valmor yet live?
He doesn't. The man was a simple human, undeserving of the glorious soul of an emperor.
Name yourself at once!
I am Baltro, sorcerer of the great and storied Zenoiran Empire. The very empire whose armor was passed through Valmor's family for generations on end. And it was I who bound our emperor's soul to that armor.
I can't move.
So it's true. The Cornian royal family bears the blood of the maiden. No matter. Your feeble flesh shall now play host to Galerius, ruler of all creation.
I never imagined he possessed such frightful mastery over the bodies of others.
Elaine, I can't say how much time has passed since that day, but you've grown so much. If only I could have been there to witness it. It seems I owe Joseph a great deal for raising you in my absence.
The sigil is complete, and the gate to the beyond stands open and true! Rise, prisoners of the Unicorn's curse, spectral phantoms from an ancient time! You shall be the first to perish by my newfound strength!
Joseph, see my mother somewhere safe.
And you, Your Highness?
We end this long-drawn war, here and now.
Today's the day Baltro dies.
Come home, both of you.
So is the person standing at your side in that cutscene the person you give the ring and the maiden to? I would assume so here. Don't you understand, boy? God has already been written. Oh my god, there's a third phase to this boss battle. I'll not hear another word of Baltro's madness. Come, the final battle is upon us. Oh. Victory conditions: defeat Baltro. Yikes. Okay. Well, no more Healy stuff over there. Also, in the middle of that cutscene, let me where the heck is my mouse cursor? Here it is. I can just really quickly hit this. I appreciate the follow there, Steffi Goon. Allows my chance to rearrange my squads as I see fit. Hold on. You're a squad of 6. Galerius is back. Alright, he's not as strong as before, at least, but still. Less poison damage, more AP, more PP, gold bangle. Completely negate attacks up to 2 hits. Reduce all enemies' HP to 1. Attack a row of enemies plus 80 potency versus afflicted targets. Activates after an ally hit by an attack, inflicts poison and minus 20% attack on a single enemy. Activates at the start of battle, completely negate attacks. Okay, so we can keep on getting them back there. Baltro. Strength and Fury. Recover HP after every battle. Cannot be defeated by stage damage. Let's see here. HP plus 20. Magic defense plus 10. Okay, so he's definitely a lot more physically weak. Is Ruby and Sapphire. Blindness immunity, Death Blow immunity, Passive Seal immunity. Okay. Unicorn's Wrath. Magic boosting 999 hit rate true. Harness the Zenoiran souls denied a merciful death by the curse of the unicorn. Attacks all enemies. What? Hold on. Uh-huh. How do I not die? A necromancer of ancient Zenoira, well-versed in dark forbidden magic. Bears skills which allow him to utilize the souls of Zenoira which are trapped in the beyond. Maybe the damage of it will go down as I defeat, like, other foes or something? I don't know. He has a lot of HP. What? And then there's the 4 generals. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yes. All allies a buff that negates 1 attack. Oh, good. Yikes. Welcome back, Guzma. What the heck? Stun and burn. 4 hits? They are all ridiculously OP. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do here. Maybe as I take out these guys. I defeated what I thought was the final boss. It wasn't, and now the true final boss is starting. I don't know how I just don't die to this. Ranged, unguardable, uncoverable. Sorry to hear about that. I don't know how I just don't die to this. I'm not entirely sure.
Time is at hand. We shall never.
Yeah, it seems like. Oh, crap. My units aren't all exactly in the best of places from before.
Shall see it done.
Does Eltalin die first? Is that why I'm...
Till my dying breath.
Okay. Galerius was the final boss. I need a save here immediately. That's what I need to do. It's the overworld. Okay. It's someone else here.
I shall see it done. I've done
Let's
all I can.
say
Another step up. I wield this
I
lance
deal
for
with
the
some of
people
these
Cornea.
jerks.
Your decree made manifest.
Out of curiosity,
Divine will pass down your mandate.
deal with you. Maybe you to an extent.
My skill? My wings shall take me.
There's some that I can definitely deal with.
Reform our ranks.
I need health back. Also, I don't think you're gonna use that one though, are you? Magic assists. I mean, huh.
Fae shall guide me. Time to act.
Okay.
With the
Yeah.
blessing of the Fae,
You should deal with some of this stuff.
Fae shall guide me. I'll do as I must by the Fae's grace.
The day will be ours.
Wait.
Just a moment.
Let's say I go back to what I was doing before. Like this.
The day will be ours. The time is at hand.
Okay, you can deal with stuff here pretty well too.
We march. Just a moment.
How about
The day will be ours. The time is at hand. The path is set.
then
A test from
my
map.
board
I'll
nuke.
show you what a witch can do.
Deal with a lot of this crap. Not all of it, but a lot of it. She can deal with it. So that is exactly what she's going to do.
A test for my magic. I'll show you what a witch can do. It'll be done.
You don't magic assist or anything, right? Like... yeah.
My bow is strong. I trust you'll make the right decision. Show
I mean, I can have you on the field for some range assists. Just out of curiosity here.
will not be disappointed.
Send you that way. Send you to deal with some of these guys.
Witness the might of an angel. Withdrawing for the moment.
In fact, maybe I actually will.
Judgment shouts, you'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies.
So maybe we lead with this. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Okay. Take out this guy.
Want to keep going?
Hopefully there's a finite amount of these guys. It's not like one of those infinite reinforcement Fire Emblem maps or something. That would kind of suck. Yeah. And they all boost their damage that they can put out.
All is well.
But that's fine. Nice. Yeah, Berengaria can deal with that front row. She acts before them, so they're not going to be able to act. They're all going to be stunned. Spending their turns recovering from being stunned.
I believe in you.
Okay. Nice.
This should help.
Accuracy up. Nice. Get out of here. Some level ups. Also, why did I not do this from the beginning?
Let me show you what a dark elf
Time
can
to
do.
act. As you will it.
Maybe I should go around the other way.
Stake my honor on this battle.
I'm here.
Just curious. Okay.
Today, this horror shall reach its conclusion.
Oh, maybe main characters have unique dialogue here. Maybe.
The Fae shield us.
Okay, nice. Back to fully healed again. We are gonna eat some damage before this battle ends. But that's okay.
Be healed.
That is all right. We can deal with that. I'm pretty sure I can only use 5 items in true Zenoiran mode. I'm fairly certain here. Okay, this guy just dies. So now taking out some of them. This guy's going this way, so I should probably go around this way. Myself, that's what I should probably do. It's still that. So I still don't know what to do.
I'll not go easy on you.
Yeah, that one's free, so go for that. No reason not to. May as well get it while they're healing up in the middle there. All right, we haven't done this all battle. Bam. Because, yeah, a lot of enemy setups seem to kind of stomp this squad of mine. But not this one. Or the other one.
I wonder if I'm stronger than Lady Ocleus.
Okay.
Witness the might of an angel.
Can Elaine deal with them? Because if so, you get more Valor points. It means it would actually make more sense for you to be going for that.
Until my dying breath, by your royal word.
Okay. More kills Elaine gets more Valor points I get. Which will help set me up for the final battle here a little bit better. So it might not be a bad idea to do that.
Nothing's stopping me now.
Okay.
At hand. Onward.
We'll take out that guy. Then,
I see you don't value your life.
hoping I'd be able to heal. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. Guess I could have always tried taking out Demonic Pact. But oh well. Appreciate it there. Alright, yeah. Just the 2 paladins at the front. Or Great Knights or whatever the heck they are.
Give me a hand.
Well, I'll do. Take out that caster. That guy in the back too.
All you.
Now it's just those guys.
With my very life.
With my very life. So I guess I'm gonna be at 53 for the rest of this battle. I think from the forecast. Is there an AP thing that you can do to heal? Is that the 2 AP one and that's why you couldn't heal Gloucester?
Tis my charge fulfilled. I seize this victory as my own. I shall see it done.
Don't do that.
I'll show you what a witch can do.
Until my dying breath.
Basically, and then also using his soul and putting him into the squad here along with all the generals that I fought before. So literally every boss that I fought up to that point, plus the actual final boss. So, yeah, not really looking forward to facing him with all that, that entire squad of 6 incredibly OP characters I'm facing there. And I'm really not sure how I'm gonna handle it yet. I don't know how I just don't die to the final boss immediately. I'm not entirely sure here. I'll take out these guys and then figure it out. But right now, I really don't know. Yeah, that Unicorn's Wrath attack is the thing that's screwing over the strategy right now. Like, how do I just not die? But yeah. I mean, I have beaten this game before, but this time I put in the effort to get the true ending and on the hardest difficulty, so like...
Withdrawing for the moment.
Yeah, here I am.
Your villainy ends here.
Maybe something will happen when I take out all the other guys. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if something just happens to happen.
Don't go dying on me. You okay?
We shall see.
Victory is assured.
If maybe he doesn't immediately wreck me anymore. It's a bad ending. I failed in my journey by defeating Galerius and not knowing the secret of his power. Okay. Take out that guy. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take out you guys too. Big spins.
Be restored.
Wait, can I use my thing now?
The fruit of my labor.
Basically, if you strike him down, he possesses your body and you become like the new host and he lives on through you. Unleash its true power amidst the sea of miasma. Can I finally do something with that? Let's say Astral Blade is on. It still has mystery conditions. And I still just die. And this one, Celestial Light, unleash its true power amidst the sea of miasma. I still don't know what to do with that. Maybe do that, actually. I don't think you're doing things. I guess you can actually do things there. Maybe I'll deploy someone else that can deal with that. Like Unify Squad. Maybe what I'll do.
I'm on my way.
So...
Good.
take out these last couple of guys and see what happens. Yep, he basically does. And we found out that secret and got the power to change that.
To let you earn all the glory, Elaine. Now come.
But...
let prince and king strike together.
now he's been stricken down and true final boss Baltro is here. He used the power of the Holy Unicorn Ring in the game that I was going to use before my plans were thwarted.
We march.
Okay.
Stay safe.
Okay. Got him.
Arrows fly even farther now.
So yeah, we'll see if something
I wield
happens.
this lance for the people I advance.
Is this the place?
I have reached until my dying breath.
Time to act.
Okay.
As you will it.
Just say the word.
No, he basically just killed the guy before I could, and
Going there now.
is using his power to use the full force of all the Zenoiran souls to immediately wreck me. Okay, so we'll do this. Oh my god. What? Why'd the combat forecast change? 92. 115, 134. I'm still gonna lose some allies. Whatever. I don't think I'm using you against the final boss anyway. I don't think I can. 15, 4. So I guess that's fine. Basically sacrificing the squad to achieve this purpose, and then just use you for range assist for the whole rest of this.
I'll go first.
But yeah,
Your final.
it's the guy that he killed that had that ability. But now the final boss is the ability of harnessing the souls of all those of his group, his kingdom, his nation, Zenoira. He was the master sorcerer of. Yikes, so that's what happens. That sucks. Might clean you up in time.
Is that it?
Nothing seems to have changed.
Time is at hand.
I don't have a different Valor skill or anything that I can pop. I feel like there's gotta be... Baltro killed the guy that can revive himself before I killed him for real, and now he's using his soul and the souls of everyone else to, like, be able to one-shot me all the time. No matter what I do. Which implies to me that there's something that I'm missing here.
With the blessing of the Fae.
And I don't know what it is. Like, I can get some decent damage in here. But I die because of his god attack. When's Wrath? Like, you would think it would have something to do with Astral Blade. Unleash its true power amidst the sea of miasma. and it has mystery conditions. And the Ring of the Maiden. Activates before an ally is attacked with something. Maybe before the god attack?
Time to act.
Doing a lot less damage. Receiving a lot less damage. Maybe I need to make a squad with Berengaria and Elaine together. Maybe what I need to do. Unleash its true power amidst the sea of miasma. And activates before an ally is attacked with blank. Unleash its true power via sea of miasma. I can try it out before I go to Google. I can try here. I'll go into the slot. Or, I don't know, I guess it didn't really matter.
With the blessing of the Fae. By the Fae's grace.
I shall see it done.
Simply say the word. Don't worry.
We march. The path is set.
This is the place.
They respawn infinitely. The depths of the beyond know no limit. They are not rest until the soldiers tear you limb from accursed limb. It's a good thing I saved. I do need to beat the final boss there some other way. Let me just play for now in this file. Out. Out, 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 out. Where the heck? Berengaria. Oh, I have Nigel that I can slap in here too if I really want. Yeah, inflicting burn would probably be pretty good. Just out of curiosity. Hold on. This is my file that I'm just playing on, so I can just do that. Who else would be like some of my best units in this whole game? There'd be for debuffs, maybe. Is that gonna help me all that much? Scarlet wouldn't be a bad idea. Revolve a target's buffs. Are they buffing a lot there? Maybe removing our own debuffs. Something, I don't know. Their ability to negate damage, would that count as a buff, I wonder, that I could negate? No, it's basically all Healy stuff. Not really stuff that's gonna support me outside of that. All allies a buff that negates a single debuff. I do kind of want the thing that gives me plus 20 initiative, though. Debuffs from an ally grants a target immunity to 1 debuff. Having an Elven Archer in might not be a bad idea. Honestly. Might not exactly be the worst idea ever. Does that mean... Huh. Others at my disposal. Blindness be able to do much? Be able to help me? Maybe? Let's say I had Travis in here. And he was set to front row, yeah. Just out of curiosity here.
The day will be ours.
Hawk? What?
Time is at hand.
Why do I have that as the thing? It is when they fight together. Like, I can set up my full characters to work better in this situation. Sure. I just want to learn how it works for now, and then I'll reload that save. Give me a sec. Give me just 1 second here.
To the skies. Nowhere is too far.
Just for the sake of testing.
Excellent. Waits.
We march.
I just want to see what happens with this haphazardly put together squad.
You have my aid. I'm here.
Just show me what happens, then I'm reloading save. So I think we do have to fight together.
The futile struggle of a rebellion damned.
So what happens when he tries to use his god attack?
Cornian whelp. Cease these fatuous endeavors.
And is it going to be more worthwhile to use my unicorn ring attack and not the spin?
Many times you've tried, Baltro, but you shall never break our spirit. I promise you that. Now prepare to be vanquished by the might of Febrin.
One scalp left, and it's the biggest snake of them all. Breathe deep, Baltro. I promise it'll be your last.
So I'm basically going to need to devise a god squad to kill him. Is what I'm going to need to do here. So I'm interpreting.
Better get moving.
Okay, so Eyes of the Warrior Princess on the enemy side is not going to be used. I also wonder if mine would be more worthwhile using than Royal Order. I do wonder. Yep, it is indeed. Ooh, it hits multiple. Stall.
Better heal up.
Okay, yep, it is indeed. So if I build up this squad in such a way and give enough support with everyone else, I might be able to make this work. Maybe. Because he has experience. With age comes experience, I guess. Yeah, so I activate that. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, that does save me from his god attack. So I need to be here with the wielder of the Ring of the Maiden. Or else the battle's just impossible because he just insta-kills me otherwise. Yeah, so Astral Blade is probably better than my spin. So if I just devise a specific god squad, I wonder if there's some way. That I factor in my God Cavalier squad into this. Some way, somehow. I do wonder. Because, I mean, he's going to summon his reinforcements. I'm pretty sure I can range assist from here. So if I just pull everyone back, devise what I need to, hasten call myself, zoom over there, then I can do it. But I need to play the best strategy gameplay of my life. First of all, put down guard call. Right here. I'm about to get a whole bunch of valor back anyway. I want as much valor as I can get. Go withdraw. I need you to withdraw too. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything else that I can put down. This maybe.
Ready.
Yeah, Merciful Rain as well. I don't think I need any healing here. No, we're good. Pretty much good. Not perfect, but I don't know if I'm going to use any of those other units anyway.
Until my dying
Simply
breath.
say the word.
I mean, might I want to use Gloucester? Gloucester is pretty good, but like, is he that important? And how many items? I can use 5 item uses. So I could just heal him up with an item if it turns out that I really need to.
Wield this lance for the people of Cornia. By your royal word.
Okay, yeah.
Simply say the word.
You just be at the ready here to range assist. In fact, go here. So you're already out on the field anyway. And you, go here too. All right.
I've done all
Get over there.
Spirits are high.
Yeah, I know. Depths of beyond know no limit. I'll not rest until its soldiers tear you limb from a cursed limb. Yeah, I know. I get it. How did I accidentally run into him?
We can avoid it.
Yeah. I think I saved. So I need to be careful as I'm walking by that I don't accidentally touch him. Then he kills me. That's what I need to be careful of. Okay. I need to make the God Squad.
We march.
I'll show you what a witch can do.
It's right there. I'm blind. Here's a point on this too.
Excellent.
That down. Draw. Yeah, that's what I need. Because it's only the squad that has the Ring of the Maiden that can just not immediately die to him. The thing. So it's quite literally what I need to do.
Moving out.
Alright, zoom. Before you go back, put down the sigil. Down the sigil here. Go. Now be careful as you walk past him. Do not touch him.
I'm on my way.
But yeah. Looks like Elden Ring there on the map? Oh, what?
Just say the word. Going there now.
Go there.
Just a moment. Our spirits are high. Morale soars.
Yeah. Summon all your friends. But yeah, I can't stay for long, but you wanted to say hello. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Aniki. Just in the middle of trying to beat this and losing my mind because it's actually really hard. Those circles and rings, the Elden Ring sigil? The Elden Ring sigil. Also, is my sigil gone? Oh, just like the golden pattern thingamabob? My thing just gone. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Let me show you what a dark elf can do.
I wouldn't be close enough for that.
Orders, then. I need to go.
Okay. So. Basically gonna have to assist with all my other squads. So I'm gonna need to do. I'm gonna dismantle this one since I'm not gonna be able to use it here anyway. I got you there. I might be able to factor it here in some way. So dismantle. And all my really, really god tier items, let's all just pump it into this squad. Get this game beaten. Berengaria is here. I'm thinking I might just want to use Nigel because he does seem really good, actually. As a matter of fact. He is... Am I blind? And give him a whole bunch of good crap. Is there anyone that has super incredibly good crap that I want to take right now? Like, I can pass around a whole bunch of my other things. Ancient Crown, give me that. Give to me. I might want Grand Barras too. Yeah. Yeah, all the rings in this are it basically shows the area that my allies can cover me with to offer some assists. I'm taking this for now. I'm gonna give it to someone. Hero's Medallion, I'm probably gonna want that. I need the God Squad. So I'm taking your crap. Because I want it. I don't think they're poisoning me or anything. So, might not matter that much. Here's a couple extras. It's not like I need to unequip every single one. Or anything. Okay. Might not need that. Conferring something on might be fun. Maybe. I mean, like... I don't know. I don't know. I need the squad. This is who I'm thinking in the front row. Considering the help with debuffs, I'm thinking Eltalin might be a good way to go too. But with the Curing Heal, remove all their debuffs. Might not be a bad idea. 30 damage for one attack. Like, that's really good. Maybe if you just focus on healing. No, you don't need that. Attack minus 20% and initiative minus 10, as opposed to all allies plus 20 initiative. If they're all initiative minus 10, then I'm basically getting half of that anyway. Plus they hit me for 20% less damage. So I'm thinking I'm going to take off Elaine's Rapid Order. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. You are going to get Rosalind's Lance Elhal. Buff all stats by 5. Nigel. What the heck do you want? And remind me about your things. Flex Burn. If the target's already burning. I could bring Auk in here, and he can burn more people. Stun. Potency for afflict targets. A row of enemies ignores 50% defense and inflicts burn. When an ally is attacked, cover with a medium guard grants more AP. It's pretty good. Inflicts burn and removes all of the target's buffs. That's really good. So I mean, like, I might just... Are there any super important accessories I might want to give him? Alright, so he has a regular shield rather than a great shield. Debuff immunity is going to do wonders for me here. So, the Kingsblade Cornix, I can give that to him. Then he gets all stats plus 5. That's a good idea, actually. Get a whole bunch of King's weapons here. And then Clive has the Dream Crown. So if I give him, like, the Dream Crown, and then I give him the... what's it? That raises one of each. Hold on. I probably should just lose. But I probably should have done. That would be, at the top of all these, Amethyst. Then I give him that. Then, I may as well just show this. Then he has 4 AP, 3 PP. And that would be pretty darn good. Yeah. Let's use it plus 1 PP. Yeah. Would be pretty good, I think. Be pendant. Yeah, the only other all stats plus 5 thing also gives an extra PP, which I'm already good on. I could always give the Azure Crest Shield Plus to him, actually, and then I get Grand... No, I don't need Grand Virus. I already have debuff immunity like this. So that might not be super worthwhile to do. My last unit that I can put in the squad... Like, who would benefit this squad the most? I could get more burning with Gloucester. And I think burning is one of the things that they're a little bit more weak to. Just from the fact that, like, they're immune to so many other things. Kind of the case. Like, if I just stack up burning, that might not be a bad idea. And if I put Gloucester in here, then I can really, really get some burning damage. So that might be the play. Maybe. My other choices here, I mean, are basically anyone. Right now I'm leaning towards Gloucester. I'll put in Gloucester for now. But is there someone else that I might want more? Scarlet might not be a bad option just for removing targets buffs. Not be the worst option ever. I can get burning this way too with fire breath. Second row of enemies inflicts burn. Gloucester on the other hand. 50-50. Then I get some magic damage that way too. Inflicts burn. More potency versus debuff targets. And they are going to be debuffed considering I have the warrior princess at the beginning unless they remove the debuff somehow. So that would actually work pretty well as part of this squad. So I am thinking that Gloucester's probably the way to go here. Yeah, I'm thinking Gloucester. That's what I think here. More PP, HP recovery. There's something even better. Gives me an extra PP as well. Not a bad idea. I don't know if I really need heal 10% HP when using active skill. I'm taking this. I mean, but the other crown, that's an extra PP too. Is there anyone else that can potentially take it? Maybe I really don't need this, but the amount that I'm defending isn't gonna change all that much. 32 initiative, so Nigel's still gonna be going first. I mean, I can't go wrong with initiative just in general. That was this one. I can put that on for now. 70 guard seal immunity. Don't really need that. If I instead put in someone with a weapon type that I don't have yet, like bow, then I could also have like another king's weapon on for all stats plus 5 that way. It is worth noting. But I mean, who would I put in here? What can Unifi do? Unifi is in the one that's already deployed here. In theory, if I want to change things up, if she was just a part of that squad and wasn't using Glacial Rain, do they count as armored, out of curiosity? Doesn't look like, no. Of target's initiative and additional damage. Kinda nice. Let's freeze. That's not bad, but... Attack 3. Yeah, that's pretty good, but... I think Gloucester might still be the better way to go here. Even if I can put on a king's weapon. So... yeah. More initiative, more evasion. Hold on. Do I have a buffed up Carnelian shield? Scarlet Crest shield? What I wanted to say. I could do that, plus the one of each thing. Alright, maybe I should just try this for now. Helleboros Axe, that's fine. Charm of the Sun and Moon. Yeah, you can just get 4 PP that way. Here's all stats plus 5. Okay. I'm thinking... off, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Aren't they not caring about poison, though? Take 50% less poison damage. So I'm thinking the other thing. I should... whoops. Hang on. Hold on. I'm thinking that Venom Axe may not be done. Vengeful Axe. Wise. Kind of what I'm thinking. And in terms of other really good items I have that I could just give someone, were there any other God tier items I had? There was debuff immunity. I don't really have much other wiggle room. That might not be a bad idea here. Oh, this was the APPP. Physical attack. I forgot I had that. So, I mean, let's say I have these off. I could put on this instead. Like that. And then Ancient Crown. And then from there, I forget what the other thing I had on before was. But I was thinking about putting on the Holy Unicorn Signet. But rather than that, yeah, I forgot about my Hero's Medallion. And this is why it's good to go through everything and just remind myself here. And this is why it's good to do. Go down to my medallions. Yeah, this is just a better Lapis, but I have things that are better than that. Rather than the Charm of Sun and Moon, 1 Hero's Medallion, bringing you up to 4 of each. Yeah, debuff immunity. That is going to help me a decent bit here. Maybe I want the Hero's Medallion on you, actually, because you're closer up. You're going to be eating more hits here. So let's do a little bit of a trade here. Really quickly. Trade ya. There. So the person that's on the front line gets the slightly extra defense. That 1 point. I'll do more physical attack. Are you going to care more about that? 83, 86. Ignores 50% defense and inflicts burn. Yeah, I think you're going to care more about that. This is what I think here. Anything else that's God tier that I forgot about? Let me just scroll through and make extra sure here. Can't be too safe. No, not that. Not that one. No. Let's do a quick double check here. Yeah, there's that. Alright, equip some of those things. Those are equipped. I think I'm pretty good. I could equip the Holy Unicorn Signet. Because I don't think my magic attack is going to matter all that much here. I will get slightly better heals with more magic attack, but debuff immunity, that might well help me here. I'm grabbing this. Holy Unicorn Signet. Okay, Ring of the Maiden, Ruby Pendant. Yes. Yes. There's something better than the Warrior's Medallion. There was the Hero's Medallion, but like Lionheart. Physical defense will go up a little bit. I guess by 2 there. They both give physical attack plus 10%, but the Warrior's Medallion gives physical attack plus 2. And more critical rate and more accuracy. Am I really going to be missing that much, though? I get more defenses from this. I get plus 3 in both my defenses. It's worth noting. Minus 2 physical attack. A little bit better longevity. Might well be a little bit better. So yeah, Warrior's Medallion is just 2 more points of physical attack. 5? Apparently. Or 6, sorry. I don't know how numbers work. Huh. Why is it giving me so much more? What? How does that calculation work? It should be giving me plus 2. I'm so confused. Maybe I will grab a Warrior's Medallion. After all. As much damage as I possibly can. So out of curiosity here, let's say I deploy these assholes. Ho ho ho! I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay. Save over this slot, I think. Okay. So then,
We march.
if I withdraw,
The day will be ours.
and then I quickly do this, don't want anyone else to screw with me before I get over there. Kick his butt.
At your service.
So I'm gonna make sure that I am going fast. Okay.
I stand ready. Heading to ground.
And then, all the assists.
Let me show you what a dark elf can do.
All of
By
them.
my divine bow, my wings shall take me. Departing at once. Ready anytime.
Get a little bit closer. Okay, some more range assist might be better, but here's a range assist.
My bow is strung.
I'm gonna be calling it really darn close there.
It's my duty as a priestess. I'm far from helpless.
Okay. Is there anyone else I'd even really want to deploy? Like, I can... Wait. Why don't I just, like... stack up as many of the Dudos as I can and then get extra damage? I can do that if it turns out that I really need to. Even with what I've made right now, I might just be fine. So it might not be all that necessary, honestly. Might not be all that necessary.
Time is at hand.
I saved not that long ago. I can try it from here.
Onward.
Pass down your mandate.
Like, I can go at this a couple times.
Time is at hand.
I do wonder if I did Valorous Order. Much difference it would make. Alright. My God Squad versus his God Squad. I don't even need to heal Gloucester. Like, we're good here.
To me.
Alright, let's see it. Let's see this thing that I concocted. Oh, I can't just win. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yep, God Force versus God Force.
Next to you. I'm here. You have. I can help.
Okay.
I'm right next to you.
Yeah, let's just do someone with a whole bunch of stamina. Unstoppable Force versus a movable object. He's gonna live with like the tiniest little bit of health, but then we'll come back and pick him off. Tell him how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man.
The futile struggle of a rebellion tab. Your end
Now we just watch the
draws
fireworks.
near, Cornian whelp. Cease these fatuous endeavors and return to nothingness unending.
Many times you've tried, Baltro, but you shall never break our spirit. I promise you that. Now prepare to be vanquished by the might of Everett.
I could have finagled my tactics as well a little bit, but it's fine.
And it's the biggest snake of
I
them
do have
all.
Astral Blade on, right?
Breathe deep, Baltro.
Jeez.
I promise it'll be
Well, I'm
your
not gonna
last.
die when he's at 1 HP. I'm gonna live here. Magical assist, get some damage in. Ow!
At least try.
Alright. Everybody's debuffed. Yeah, debuff immunity on half of us. Over half of us. Yeah, Astral Blade. Okay. Advanced cover. Raising his AP. Phantom counter. Thanks, Nigel. I'm immune to debuffs. And status effects count as debuffs. Okie doke. Well, I'm a win. So it's fine. Yeah, you can get poisoned though and attack down. Dark Flame, let's see it. Attack down, no crits. Let's see it though. Yeah, basically no damage. But it inflict burn on them, and that burn is gonna do good damage. Attack down and poison. Fine. Oh, you're not debuffing him! That's not happening. Ooh, cool.
Not bad.
Yeah, the music of this game's pretty good, but not like a masterpiece or anything, I wouldn't say. Oh, look at all that burning damage. Arc Conferral. Okay. Good.
Let me heal you.
We're good here. Dies from cringe. Dies from cringe. And fire too, I guess. But that was only secondarily.
Be healed.
Alright. Dark armor, see if I care. Celestial light. You are not going to get me with that Unicorn's Wrath. Not happening. Oh, and Gloucester raises defense and attack. Is that Procton's skill? Oh. Ooh. Alright, just down to the back row here. So much damage to Baltro, holy crap. Wow. Alright, let's see it. No damage, do I still inflict burn? I don't. Baltro's burning. I feel like Galerius is gonna be the last person standing here. If that's even really Galerius anymore. If he's not just like a hollow shell. What's he doing? Baltro, that is. Smacking the ground there. What's he up to? Ooh, nice. Smacking the ground with his staff. He lived with one. Not for long. Oh, maybe he has to be the last one to go down and he'll always live with one. Otherwise. Okay. Wait. That's why he's not dying. Wait, how do I kill him? Maybe the Holy Unicorn Blade needs to kill him. Or the Astral Blade is what I need to do. And I ran out of AP that time. So, is everyone back with that? Nope, just him healing a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Astral Blade that needs to kill him. But yeah, no, the Unicorn has a lot to do with the lore and the reason why this kingdom was kind of torn asunder and now wants to come back, as we found out towards the end here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Astral Blade needs to be the thing to kill him or else he doesn't fall. So yeah, you do need to kill him with Elaine. Alright, let's see it. Here it comes. But this time he's not coming back. Arrows to the face. Fireballs to the face. Ow, arrows to my face. I don't even know who's shooting me there. Alright, one. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yep, Astral Blade is the only thing that can kill him. Nice. Jeez.
This is nothing.
Wow.
My legs grow heavy.
It has been done. I got a single Carnelian pendant. Fuck off, game.
Whilst I still feast on the souls of Zenoiran, thy might is eternal.
Do you not seek their resurrection?
A witless idea, born of the fool Galerius. He served his purpose well enough in prizing open the gate to the beyond. And now, he shall be consumed like all the rest. What's more, there would be little benefit in reviving mere humans.
Do the souls of your brethren mean nothing to you?
That's fuel for my magic. Most certainly. What primitive evil should I reanimate next, I wonder? A monster capable of crushing Fevris beneath its heel, perhaps?
Enough of your games.
Spirits of Zenoiran, hear my call. Your emperor is no more, and in his place, a tyrannical fiend who craves nothing but absolute control. Tell me, is this what you truly desire? To sacrifice your very essence in service of this demon?
Pathetic child.
Souls of the departed, if you've any humanity left within you, lend me your aid!
Their strength is leaving me. You've ruined everything, accursed fool!
These souls are not a power one can wield, Baltro. They are human lives, human will in its purest form.
Impossible! This isn't how my tale concludes. I won't allow it. Wretched disciples! You dare turn on your master! The time has come, Rodney.
Let us lift the curse of the unicorn and bring the salvation of heaven to these lost souls.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Nihility beckons. All of my knowledge, all of my research, lost to the endless emptiness of time.
On behalf of every Zenoiran soul to have ever lived, thank you, Elaine, and farewell.
That's a lot of new archive entries. Also, that music at the end was actually hype as heck.
Ah, there you are. Your coronation is set to commence at any moment.
A word first, if I may. With the much-awaited fall of Zenoiran rule, we finally attained our most coveted dream. 'Twas a vow I made to the ring itself. A promise fashioned out of steel and blood. Yet, can a champion tempered in the flames of war truly lead in times of peace?
From the day of its very inception, Your Highness, the Liberation Army has boasted a singular gift. Its ranks bore nobles, sellswords, and civilians alike. Disparate nations united as one under a common banner. Your banner. None could ever question the strength of such a leader.
He speaks the truth, you know.
Should you not be sound in bed right now?
And miss the day my son is crowned king? I wouldn't so much as dream of it. Elaine, you stand before me a man full grown. One who will rule these lands with compassion and love. Just as you've done for all those who fought beside you. Be proud, my son. Not only of what you accomplished, but how you've made it so.
I will, Mother. Thank you both, from the depths of my heart. Now then, a radiant future for Cornea awaits.
Year 906 of the Hallowed Chronicle. Thus, with all of Fevrith as his witness, a bold young king ascended the throne. Ere long, the scourge of Galerius and ancient Zenoira would be little more than footnotes on the pages of history. And those scars of war yet blighted the land. Its people, awed and inspired by Cornea's noble ruler, began their arduous trek down the path to recovery. Forevermore would the Chronicles of Fevrith extol the Savior Elaine's sacred journey, a legend only embellished in the generations to come. That of a divine beast and a liberator king that bore its name. The unicorn Overlord.
They said the name of the game, so you know it's serious. And so you know it's the end. Oh, it's credits now. Okay, it's like credits, but also cutscene. Normally, I start giving my review during the credits. I don't know if I should, because it's still cutscene here. Or how long this walk is going to be. Exactly. I mean, I can say for now, for the most part, I love that game. Like, it wasn't perfect. It had more than its fair share of flaws. But that was genuinely the most fun video game I've played in a decent while. Like, I was pretty addicted to this game for a decent while. Its gameplay loop was just really, really fun. Oh, there's Patrick Seitz. Name I recognize. I probably would have recognized more names if I was paying more attention during some of these earlier thingamabobs. Oh, well. Oh, well, there. This is a long hallway. My goodness. Like, I'll give my full review after cutscene stuff is through. But the general stuff right now is, that was a really, really fun game. And honestly, like, a breath of fresh air compared to a lot of strategy games that I'm used to playing around here. Like, it was something very different compared to stuff that I've experienced before. Yeah, there's Patrick Seitz again. And it was very enjoyable and satisfying. And I loved customizing my builds and finding broken stuff. This is one of those games that is kind of like Bravely Default and Bravely Second, where the game fully expects you to break it in half by finding crazy combinations, and that's what the game wants of you, and I like that. Hey look, it's that ancient crown that gives me a whole bunch of extra stats. Just kidding, I'm sure it's a different crown, but... Wow, is that all there is to it? The underwhelming coronation there. Alright. Well, that was certainly something there. Alright, what kind of stuff should I go through first here, I wonder? How about the story? The story, it kind of reminded me of Fire Emblem 1 / Shadow Dragon, in that, like, oh, the kingdom has fallen to the bad guys, the prince has to flee, has to regain his strength, has to come back and save the day and all that. And part of me wonders if it was inspired by that a little bit, because there are a decent few Fire Emblem ideas that are taken by this game, like the whole rapport conversations, that it's basically the equivalent of Fire Emblem support conversations. That is something that I've liked here. So there are definitely aspects and vibes that were Fire Emblem like that I got from it. And the story, generally speaking, gave me Fire Emblem 1 vibes, where the general premise kind of parallels Marth's story, but I'll talk more about that as, oh, well, it's still credits here. Unless it's more story stuff here. I could probably keep on chatting during this. Where you gotta come back and beat the bad guys and save the day and all that. And the whole, oh, the foes that, oh, it's like Fire Emblem in this sense too. After the war, Lex left rule of Cornea to Elaine and set forth to hone his mastery of the blade. Whenever he encountered former allies on his travels, he and they would spar just as they did during their prior days with the Liberation Army. Though there was great distance between him and Elaine, their bond of friendship remained strong as ever, and Lex swore to brandish his sword for his king should the need arise. And here's a way in which it's superior than Fire Emblem in its credits, character epilogues here, whatever they're called. Yeah, character epilogues is probably a good way to put it. I can press A to advance, as opposed to, just, if I didn't read it in time, I guess I'll just go screw myself, like it is in Fire Emblem games. When the war concluded, Chloe chose to serve Elaine as his chief lady-in-waiting, rather than return home to her family in Cornea. In this role, she oversaw the domestic needs of the kingdom, though she never kept her spear far from hand in case of crisis. At times, she could be seen reminiscing with her old friends at the Knights' Barracks. A practice which Elaine himself would join when the ideal moment presented itself. I've heard the same theme played in a different way earlier in this game, I think. So it's cool for it to have like a different version during the credits. I'll give my full review afterwards, because we gotta see character epilogues and stuff here. Let's see what's going on with some people. Especially considering we recruited everyone we could. After the war, Hodrick was granted a post as captain of the Cornian Royal Guard, a role which saw him dedicate great attention to the growth of his soldiers and to their unshakable unity. At times, he and his mentor Joseph partook in intense sparring bouts, which never failed to draw onlookers to the training hall. Though offered the role of Chancellor due to his immense efforts in protecting the prince and shepherding the liberation to victory, Joseph declined and instead chose to see out his days as the new king's personal blade. Ever a stern leader, he worked tirelessly to train the soldiers that would serve as Cornia's new guardians and ensure the kingdom would remain safe long after his eventual passing. Renaud returned to the land he had once ruled under Zenoiran's magic, and though some would never forgive his cruel treatment, others came to see the sincere regret with which he earnestly faced their resentment. His commitment towards starting anew saw him grow into a fine leader with an eye ever focused on the future, unhindered by the tragic failings which plagued his past. Yeah, the combination of, like, here's a little smidge of credits, then here's, like, the next character epilogue, then a smidge of credits, the next character epilogue. That's cool. I like that. Are we not going to have Monica in this, too? This scene, maybe? Would have been cool. Clive. Declining a position within the Royal Guard, Clive returned to the province of the Ashen Blue and begun work on establishing a new form of self-governance with his fellow knights. His bold philosophy espoused the virtues of collective rule over a single authority. Gosh dang it, I pressed A too soon by accident. What the heck? I forgot my little cousin took those. Hold on. It's not gonna auto-advance and make me miss the opportunity to to read it, unless I'm just dumb and press A early. I finished the one paragraph, and so my brain told me it was time to press A. His bold philosophy, which espoused the virtues of collective rule over a single authority, soon spread through the province, from the knights of its order to the farmers in its fields. Okay, After the war, Adel returned to the province of the Ashen Blue, a decorated hero, beloved by fellow knights and townsfolk alike. His bright demeanor saw him remain ever popular, playing with local children during the day and partaking in revelry at the province's lively taverns by night. In the end, he chose to live out his days as a beloved knight in the company of his people. He was part of one of my most OP squads, if not my most OP squad. The Liberation disbanded, Baroness set out to travel Cornia and hone her skills, hunting bandits and aiding in the reconstruction all the while. Years later, she was welcomed back to the province of the Ashen Blue, where she chose to settle down and become an instructor in the military arts, thus giving rise to the mightiest army the province had ever known. Oh, we have some more people over here. And yeah, the general art and aesthetic of this game is so good and charming. So visually satisfying. With his role with the Liberation concluded, Rolf's reputation as a brave hunter earned him a post as guardian of Cornia's forests. This duty saw him not only defend the land from wild beasts and poachers, but tend to the natural bounty of the region and heal the scars of battle inflicted across the woodlands. Such benevolent deeds brought him nigh endless praise from the people he served. After the war, Morden abandoned his life as a mercenary and lived on as a humble stonemason. While the reconstruction of Bar Batimo was his first priority, he eventually turned his gaze toward the pursuit of aesthetics and the creation of ever more elaborate architectural projects. The stunning facades which lined the main thoroughfare of his home, thus given the name Morden Road upon his eventual passing, were beloved by all for generations to come. Upon reading off a list of his accomplishments with the Liberation at his mother's graveside, Och departed on a journey of fervent magical research, never to return to his homeland again. The thesis he enumerated later in life came to be treasured as a comprehensive compendium for hopeful sorcerers who as of yet lacked the requisite background in magical arts. After the war, Jeremy quickly departed from the Liberation and returned to his life as a mercenary, wherein, no matter the danger he found himself in, his quick wit and years of experience always saw him to safety. Upon completing a particularly lucrative job with a few old faces from the war, he and his men drank an entire tavern dry and were thus written in the pages of mercenary legend. Amazing. Yeah, and then we get a smidge more credits. That's pretty cool. I do like that, as the camera goes over to the next place where stuff is happening. That is pretty cool. Way to handle credits. I approve. With Cornea restored, Miriam was named Captain of the Knights of the Rose, a role which saw her dignified air and indisputable military prowess earn her the adoration of rising female knights both within her nation's borders and abroad. With a newly placed emphasis on collective strength, the Knights of the Rose quickly grew to be one of the most coveted orders in the land. After the war, Keitra continued to serve in the Knights of the Rose, while also taking up a post guarding the people of Grand Corinne. Whenever trouble struck, she and her hammer were always quick to the scene, much to the delight of onlooking citizens. As a skilled craftswoman, she also aided in rebuilding the city, and enjoyed unique popularity amongst the local children due to her sharp wit and fiery attitude. Though her efforts in the war saw Fran offered a commanding role in the Knights of the Rose, she politely declined, stating that she preferred to stand as an equal rather than a superior. Retaining this status granted her the latitude to charge into battle to rescue her allies at a moment's notice, a fact which all who knew her agreed was for the best. Where are we going to next? This next one's gonna be Monica. This one is. And maybe some other people, I don't know. Maybe Melisandre and Colm too. Yep. Oh, and Clive comes back for this one too. Did it ever work out between Clive and Monica? With peace returned to Cornea, Melisandre slipped past Elaine's watchful advisors day after day in order to request his hand in marriage. Stop simping. While her wish never came to pass, the beauty and vigor of her spirited blade were the highlight of many a royal banquet, thus stole the hearts of countless guests. After the war, House Mayette began to reclaim its former glory, a pursuit that Colm enjoyed even more than his lady Melisandre herself. Though she had always posed him an array of challenges, the fact that Cornea's new king was the object of her affection presented an endless struggle for her faithful steward. In light of Monica's deeds with the Liberation, the noble House Nordheim's name was restored to its rightful place of honor and respect. Her calm demeanor, stately dedication, and moral clarity earned her the fierce support of her people, a groundswell which only grew after her grandfather's passing. While she bore great commitment toward helping her people, she never forgot to honor her vassals in the annual stargazing festival that she herself was responsible for creating. I was kind of curious to hear if there was anything going on between her and Clive again. I mean, he showed up there, so maybe they're cool again now, maybe they're on good terms. I don't know if it's anything past that, or... What? After the war, Aramis saw to it that Gilbert was crowned king and left Sol Draga to support his brother in the restoration of Drakenhold, taking the guise of a mercenary, a stage actor, a sailor, and much more along the way. In the centuries to follow, local legends throughout the nation told of a host of men named Aramis, who appeared to help when the land seemed to be at its most vulnerable. With the war concluded, Hilda laid down her spear and pursued an expertise in medicine so that she might aid those who still suffered. After years of ardent study, she became an apothecary and joined Prim in caring for the sick and infirm throughout Fevrith. Forevermore would history speak of the countless lives she and her sister saved astride her gallant, loyal wyvern. Similarly, Prim's attention turned after the war toward the ailing peoples of Fevrith and supporting Hilda's dogged pursuit of medical knowledge however she could. Her work caring for the infirm eventually led the Orthodoxy to bestow upon her the title of Honorary Angel, an acolyte which Prim could only humbly decline. But why? Why decline? Violin 1, Violin 2. I think I prefer Violin 2, personally. Sorry, Violin 1. Yes, not at your horse. With the war concluded, Albin donated his earnings to the people of Drakenhold's desert and took up the task of rebuilding his home. Soon enough, towns in the region grew prosperous indeed, and the land once known for its crime and banditry began to flourish and true under Albin's benevolent leadership. After years in the desert, he acquired a ship and sailed the oceans in search of new ventures. Magellan set out to reunite his old band who had scattered across Drakenhold, after which he returned to the desert and announced them as a group of reformed, chivalrous thieves. Tales of their virtues spread even beyond the desert's borders, attracting a horde of young aspirants looking to join their ranks. As the band's numbers continued to grow, their keep became a vibrant settlement that saw steady progress under Magellan's guidance. I think it was Magellan, not Magellan. After the liberation disbanded, Liza joined Magellan on his journey and met an influential trader along the way, whom she impressed with her sharp tongue and keen business acumen. While she had always been skilled in the ways of trade, she was able to build a far more profitable enterprise than she ever imagined with the funds she earned during the war. She then used her wealth to bolster the desert's economy and improve the lives of all within. With the war concluded, Gilbert appointed Gloucester as ruling lord over the desert. There, he worked with Albin to better conditions for the people of the Dunes and championed them from a position of authority. His benevolence and unshaking sense of duty earned him the adoration of his citizens, who erected a statue depicting Gloucester atop his loyal steed after his eventual passing. I just noticed the cat in the bottom right there. Voice recording section. Voice acting in this game was pretty good, I do have to say. Like, not perfect, but it was pretty good. Pretty solid, I would definitely say. After the war, Malia returned to Baumrat and shattered her undefeated streak atop its rankings. Yet despite her assured victory, the crowds never failed to cheer her on. Upon her eventual defeat many years later, she rejoiced to have met another warrior as fearless as she, and at Amalia's urging, the two set forth towards new horizons. Yeah, at least it's the official arts of Bravely Default. I don't know if I'd say the game itself, though. As a central figure in the reformed Tricorn mercenaries, Bruno found himself instrumental to the band's renewed efforts. Ever striving to become Berengaria's equal on the field of battle, he easily gained the trust and respect of his fellow mercenaries, though his immense strength meant skirmishes ended before others could earn even the slightest glory. After the war, Travis traveled the world with the reformed Tricorn mercenaries, proving both his skill and intellect along the way. As a lover of literature, an uncommon trait among mercenaries, he always brought rare and valuable tomes to add to his expanding library whenever work led him home. Oh, I guess it doesn't say the thing for Berengaria here, because there's gonna be a thing for her at the end, because that's who we got hitched to. So her thing's gonna be a little bit different later, but that's normally where she'd show up, and it would normally tell her epilogue. Be the case. That guy's name is Herman, right? After the war, Gilbert was coronated as the new king of Drakenhold and immediately made a name for himself as a savvy ruler. Long had he chased his brother's shadow, yet now he stood in a light of his own making, one which filled his people with hope and joy. And years to come, history would sing his praises as a heroic king who single-handedly delivered his land from the all-consuming ashes of war. With the war concluded, Virginia received a proposal of marriage from the newly crowned King Gilbert, an offer she gladly accepted. As a representative of Cornia and Drakenhold both, she was beloved by both nations for the strides she made toward goodwill and unity. Over the years, her bold demeanor and skillful blade work earned her the love and adoration of countless fervent admirers. After the war, the relationship between Cornia and Drakenhold was mended at last, and Leia officially entered Virginia's service. When her lady gave birth to a royal heir some years later, Leia surprised the court by doting on the newborn prince even more than his loving parents. When the prince grew old enough to wield a sword, Leia served as his stern yet kind master. I also couldn't help but notice that the note about Gilbert and Virginia getting together was saved for Virginia's epilogue text and not Gilbert's. Therefore, if you gave the Ring of the Maiden to Virginia, then you could still have Gilbert's epilogue be unchanged, and then you just don't show Virginia's, and then everything works out. After the war, Celeste continued her work leading the local Elham militia, swooping down from the skies to aid a townsperson in danger or provide relief to an injured soldier. One person rescued by Celeste later started a business by which his customers could travel into the sights of Fethrith atop a noble griffin, a venture which he named after his savior. Seeking to make amends for the wrongs he committed during his time with the Black Talons, Gamel and his men traveled the land, engaging in philanthropic ventures all the while. Such deeds drew the attention of his fellow thieves and other young rogues, whom he graciously let join the cause. His sister, having at last overcome her cruel illness, was often seen at his side. After the war, Mandrin's friendship with Gamel remained steady as ever, and the two traveled the continent together. Eager to cheer up Gamel's now recovered sister, he invited her along to show her the incredible sights Fethrith has to offer. The three lived almost as family, though Gamel refused time and again whenever Mandrin asked for his sister's hand in marriage. You don't really need Gamel's permission for that, but I mean, what do I know? Motions and Licensing Business Department. I assume at the tree here we're gonna see some of the main head honchos of Elheim. Big chillin' over here. That or they're gonna be in the kingdom. Oh, Chloe's over here. Oh, no, wasn't the cast I expected then. Guess they're gonna be in the main kingdom. It's the case. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia here intensifies. After the war, Yana brought her powerful magic to bear as Cornia's court sorceress. Toward the end of her life, she tearfully retired from the king's service and returned to her swamp to teach the rising generation of witches as their wise village elder. It's said that she maintained her youthful visage until her final days and departed this world surrounded by her steadfast disciples. After the war, Selvi continued to travel the lands pursuing her research into ancient Zenoira. With memory of the Empire's modern reign fresh in their minds, the world was eager to learn more of their deeds and days of old, and Selvi's work garnered immense interest. As deeper understanding of Zenoira's history and culture spread through Fethrith, further scholars built upon Selvi's findings, thus memorializing her as a pioneer in the field. The war concluded, Ridiel at last realized her dream of becoming a knight of Elheim. Though some still whispered about her half-elf blood, she unflinchingly proved herself through great skill and valor, thus silencing those who discriminated against her. In a few years' time, she came to attain even greater glory than her mother before her, and stood as a proud beacon of hope for half-elves throughout every corner of Elheim. But yeah, we shall see there what ends up happening soon enough. Music business team. What does that mean exactly? Athelian's one of my favorite characters in this game, not gonna lie. Returning to Elheim, Rosalind traveled the nation to support her brethren as they overcame the atrocities committed by Zenoira. Even amidst her busiest moments, she always made time to visit Eltolind, and given her role as augur to the Thuranos, the two spent countless hours in each other's company. After the war, Athelion continued to stand in Rosalind's service, not only acting as her personal guard, but sharing stories of her exploits with awestruck Dark Elven children. It's said that he and a human woman lived out their days together in loving marriage. Oh, that was the one where when we recruited him was like, please don't go, and he's like, no, I must do this. Like, do not fret, and yada yada, or whatever it was like. I just know that she was big into him, and he was like, no, I gotta go do this. That's what I remember. After the war's end, Raylanor continued to serve Rosalind as captain of her personal guard. Having been separated from her lady during the invasion of Elheim, Raylanor gained a renewed sense of duty and refused to leave Rosalind's side, even when the situation didn't call for a guard's protection. However, Rosalind herself found this dedication to be quite endearing indeed. I still can't get over the differences in character design between male and female elven fencers, like, it's ridiculous. Corporate Administration, DIU. At least it's not DUI. Nice stride. The war with Zenoiran concluded. Eltolind returned to Elheim to restore its charred forests and downtrodden settlements to their long-forgotten glory and pride. By the time the nation had recovered in true, elves and humans had formed a deeper bond of unity, and the divine Turanos commanded the respect and love of both races alike. After the war, Galadmir was reinstated as Eltolind's personal guard, and served faithfully beside the divine Turanos. Though the land had entered a time of peace, she trained ever diligently with the bow. One legend speaks of a day where she spotted a vile rogue at Elheim's border, and fired upon him from miles away through a crenel at Castle Lorhall, piercing him with a single arrow. After the war, Linalagos first aid in the reconstruction of Elheim, before swearing his loyalty to Eltolind anew, thus serving her as her second-in-command for all of Elheim. From that moment forth, he dedicated his life to protecting Ervelda, securing Elheim, and ensuring the peace of the Elven land would never again be disturbed by war. Good on you, dude. So going over to Bastorius. Consumer software div. What's going on with the furries, huh? I do quite like the Viking aesthetic with the long ships. I will say here. I think that's pretty cool. Word of the courageous human raised by Bestrel spread throughout Fevrith, eventually drawing the gaze of renowned historians who penned tales of her exploits in freeing Bastorius. The magnitude of her story resonated across the lands, and Unifi and her heroic brethren came to be idolized by children everywhere, even those who had never once met a Bestrel. At the behest of the other Bestrel bloodlines, Morar ascended the throne as the new king of Bastorius, and sole surviving line Bestrel. Having experienced life as a human and Bestrel both, he ruled without discrimination and quickly garnered loyal support from subjects of all races and bloodlines. Even after Zenoiran's collapse, Ramona continued to lead the Frostblooms in aiding wounded Bestrels and restoring Bastorius to its former glory with her vast wisdom and keen insight. She also served as counsel to the new king of Bastorius, thus dedicating her life to Bestrel prosperity and aiding their relations with other lands of Fevrith. With the other lands of Fevrith, whatever. How words work. Project management team. I hope they manage that project real good. Hopefully. At first I thought we were going over to the place that Chef Gordon Ramsay was kidnapping all those kids. In that area of Bastorius. It couldn't be the end of a, anime, semi-anime, whatever you'd call this art style, themed game, without a hot spring scene, Noah. Though offered a role as Knights Captain by the new King of Bastorius, Roval declined, thus handing the post to a trusted subject and returning home to manage his grandfather's tavern. Despite its age, the tavern thrived for years to come as a warm, welcoming establishment and a treasured haven for weary Bestrels taking part in the restoration of Bastorius. With the war concluded, Bertrand lent his hammer to the restoration of Bastorius, and the construction of monuments to honor those fallen in battle. Every year, the anniversary of the war's end saw Bastorius blanketed in the bittersweet aroma of flowers left as offerings at those memorials. I do quite like me the violin in this theme. I very much think that the violin is my favorite instrument. It is very nice. It would be nice if there was more to this theme, like more different stuff going on and then it loops, but oh well. At the suggestion of a dear friend, Dinah and the Snow Petals traveled throughout Bastorius to aid in the ongoing reconstruction efforts. Her fierce loyalty and firm leadership proved equally as useful in times of peace, and her successes saw countless hopefuls aspiring to join the Snow Petals, human and Bestrel alike. In time, her distrust of humans thawed like the northern ice in the light of spring. Okay. I think that's everyone in Bastorius apart from the Rock Rats group. Right? Not losing my mind here. Yep. Yep, indeed. After the war, Nina returned home, much to the joy and relief of Mille and her parents. I forget how that name's pronounced. Having reconciled with her family, she then departed once again to travel the world and aid in the ongoing reconstruction efforts. In time, tales of her exploits spread through the land, and admirers gathered in every town in hopes of meeting the vivacious knight. I've never seen that word before, vivacious. Bryce reformed the Rock Rats in true, not as bandits, but as a band of mercenaries seeking to aid in the post-war recovery of Feverth. His kindness, humility, and eagerness to accept tasks few would dare endure saw him grow into a respected figure among both the townsfolk and his fellow mercenaries. Alright, now we're going over to Albion. Quite a few testers here. Goal to win Inc. was QA cooperation. With the war concluded, Sharon returned to Rondmort Church to tend to the wounded. Everywhere she and her trusted companion Oculus went, they were met with kind hearts and a restored faith in the church's teachings. In time, their tale came to be immortalized in a massive stained glass window adorning the wall of their beloved Rondmort. After the war, Oculus laid down her sword in exchange for a prayer book, and thus took up residence in Rondmort Church to spread the Orthodoxy's teachings. There, her status as an angel saw her inspire fervent faith in those around her. Even without blade in hand, she forever strived to sever the encroaching roots of evil. After the war, Rhaenys led a quiet life in humble service of her Albion Abbey. Her kind, caring nature saw many of her former allies visit the church to offer their prayers, reminisce over a warm meal. In times of leisure, she would pay visits to Scarlet. The two quickly rekindled their years-forgotten friendship. After the war, Tatiana traveled the world to broaden her knowledge and advance her medical studies should the plague strike again. Though she believed that faith alone could never heal the sick, she softened her stance upon witnessing the warmth, care, and curative magics the land's churches offer their people. Upon her return to Cornea, her research was greatly funded by King Elaine, and in time, it grew to form the central tenets of Feverth medical practice. Well, it's a good thing we didn't murder you, huh? Like the game had offered to me at one point. I mean, same with so many of these characters, where it's recruit them or execute them. Like, gee, I wonder what I should choose. But yeah, that's understandable there. But yeah, I said more than that, but I do hope that you have a good rest of the night there, Gruzma. After the war, Scarlet ceded the pontificate to Sanatio and returned to Polivia to live out the rest of her days as a humble priestess. There, her presence saw renewed faith in the Orthodoxy as believers gathered to hear her sermons and tales of Albion's savior. At times, she could be seen in the cathedral's garden, conversing warmly with a young angel and an imposing man clad wholly in black armor. After the war, Eumeris spent her days defending the Orthodoxy as a sacred knight, pursuing her study of botany all the while. The verdant flower garden she tended to quickly became one of Albion's most sought-after pilgrimage sites. It's said that at times, she could be seen hosting Scarlet in that very garden. The two reminisced about their distant childhoods. Yeah. Do hope they have an awesome rest of the night, though, Gruzma. This is gonna be the place with the swole dude. The big shield. There he is. After the war, Jerome returned to Largian and began restoring the city and its surrounds with the undying aid of his beloved citizens. Though lacking in mastery of governance, his kindness, loyalty, and the occasional baked good earned him the never-ending trust and affection of his people. His work with the liberation complete, Kadokia returned to Paeston and began to walk the long road toward reconstruction. His unwavering dedication toward the task at hand earned him the renewed trust of his people, and together they ushered in a new age of peace and prosperity. In time, his beloved son's grave came to be forever adorned with flowers and offerings. Before you go, kind of curious to know about how many hours did you put into this game here? I think I'm above 140 now. I don't think I've hit 150. Somewhere between 140 and 150 at this point, I'm fairly certain. Something like that. After the war, Senatio traversed Albion to aid in the reconstruction, wherein witnessing the breadth of faith in the land thus altered his own beliefs. Despite Scarlet's insistence, he had long declined the pontifical mitre, but in time he relented and chose to honor the trust of those who believed in him. Thereafter, as the new pontifex, he and Nigel worked tirelessly to guide the orthodoxy down the proper path and spread its teachings to any who would listen. I guess we don't get the other two characters' backstories here. Alright, now we get, like, full proper credits here. Yeah, it's a decent bit of hours. This is a game that you can basically have take as long as you want it to take. In some ways, I do very much appreciate how you can go face the final boss whenever you want. That it's one of those kinds of games where, if you're good enough, you can just fight him whenever. Like, of course, you're gonna get a bad ending if you don't get the true power of the unicorn ring. But I mean, even if you do that, do you ever even really need to go to Bastorius or Albion, realistically? Like, I guess I got the extra character of Nigel by going to Bastorius. So going to Elheim lets you get the true ending, because you can unlock the power of the unicorn ring. Going to Drakenhold gets you that one wave of reinforcements out the northeastern corner of the map. Did I say Albion already? Albion gets you Nigel. And then, and then it's gonna fade out from there. And then, gosh dang it. So Drakenhold is reinforcements, Albion is Nigel. The Elheim is for the true ending, and then Bastorius, I think, then gives you the opportunity to talk to the Bestrels because they're not being mind controlled. But I got a little bit overexcited and I killed them anyway. But that's neither here nor there. So I assume I could have turned the Bestrels over to my side. Thus Berengaria and Elaine were wed, and lavished with the love of their citizens. While they led Cornea together at first, Berengaria's sharp wit ill-fit the role of queen, and Elaine tasked her with restoring the Tricorn mercenaries to their bygone glory. Wow, we got 3 lines out of it. Finn. Well, at least there's something. Just like, yeah, you suck as queen. How about you go dick around with those mercenaries you were leading at one point? I guess is the ending. You may now commence the quest Unicorn Overlord at the start of the final confrontation against Galerius. What does that mean? You may now commence the quest Unicorn Overlord at the start of the final confrontation against Galerius. The final confrontation against Galerius is the quest Unicorn Overlord. So what do you mean I can now commence the quest Unicorn Overlord at the start of the final confrontation? That is the final confrontation. What the hell are you smoking, game? You can now explore Grand Corinne and the surrounding area after Elaine's coronation. You may now visit the altar on Palavia to return to before you perform the Rite of the Covenant. Wait, you can now visit the altar on Palavia to return to before you perform the Rite of the Covenant. Oh, can I just saying that you could, like, undo marriage and, like, give the Ring of the Maiden to someone else at any point? Is that what that means? A new quest is now available at the ruins in northwestern Cornea. You may now be prompted to save your clear data. You may then load this data to gain access to various new possibilities. Sure. And okie doke, take care there, Guzma. And yeah, the Overlord, how's it going today, Reggie Bump? You're sure into slot 5. And in total, I have, 140 hours or more. That was pretty on the money there. So I didn't quite get the chance to give my full review during the credits. I'll just give that at this point. This game contains a whole bunch of flashing sequences and stuff. I'll just chat about, like, review and stuff. Yeah, I just beat the game, and it was actually kind of crazy and, like, really fun. And I'll just give my review at this point. Actually, let's see what happens here really quickly first. Oh. Main quest Unicorn Overlord. I got Holy Unicorn Shield. I have so much Fevorite already. What does that do? Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Holy crap. Man, my squads are so messed up now. What's a Holy Unicorn Shield do? That's also debuff immunity. It's pretty good. Well, there's not much to it. It's pretty basic. Just like, yep, that's a top physical defense and guard rate you can get on one of these shields. That's the normal guard efficiency. The only real thing it has going for it is debuff immunity. Nothing else. But debuff immunity is a huge. That actually is pretty good. That actually is a pretty darn good shield. So what's going on here? Let me just check really quickly.
If it's steel you're after, you're in the right place.
I'll take that. I'll take that. And I can buy Feb right here.
Done and done. Be seeing ya.
Be seeing ya. All these that are always limited. I didn't use any items, like, at all in this entire playthrough, I think, on this file. I'm pretty sure I did in my original file.
Good seeing you, friend.
So would this be, like, the most efficient place to be raising up rapport, I wonder? Deliveries. Oh, stuff is already done here. No, wrong thing, Bob. I guess I can't station someone here. So fort. It's not. Okay, well, I mean, King Elaine. Missing your coronation with Lady Scarlet at my side. Well, it moved me to tears, if I'm completely honest. An age of peace has truly graced our lands. There's a lot of my units here, holy crap. Of course, much work remains to be finished. For this moment alone, I'm content to bask in the radiant warmth of your divine light. Yeah, there's a lot of my units here. Are they gonna stay here? Because I know I have them stationed at places. I can't open the map right now. So I guess I'm still in, like, a story sequence here, technically. I'll wait until I'm through this, and then I'm gonna give my full review. Should I find a seat somewhere, Lady Scarlet? I'm certain you must be tired after so much standing. Thank you, Rhaenys, but I'm alright. Yet your voice sounds strained somehow. Perhaps you've been speaking too much. Here, warm cup of tea to ease the soreness. You just pulled that out of your pocket? But yeah, it has not been that long since the game gave you your first ad? What? I don't understand. Always do know how to make me feel better. Been a long day for all of us, but I'm sure I'll sleep well tonight. Sure, I will too. It's already 1:35 in the morning. Yes, I feel much the same. Might as well talk to everyone here if this is like a unique one single opportunity to get the dialogue and stuff here. Looks like things have finally started calming down after the ceremony. Why don't you go take a look around? I'm sure the others would love to see you. Still have more dialogue. I always knew you'd be king someday, Elaine. It still feels strange, at least to me. Not that I'm not confident. Make a great ruler. I know that for a fact. Are you a little bit butthurt that I went with a goth girl? Twitch, not your game. Your mistake have awakened. Oh, I gotcha. Tis the greatest honor to serve you, your majesty. None shall enter the castle under our watch. People are not supposed to walk in. I never thought I'd set foot on Cornian soil again. And here I am. I'm not one for shows of emotion, but your coronation moved me to tears, my king. You know, it's been years since I've seen the castle up close like this. I'm sure you're exhausted after everything we've been through, too. But I know you won't let that stop you, not even for a second. You'll make a wonderful king, Elaine. I'm more than certain of it. Why am I getting an email from all events telling me about first aid training that I can enroll in? Also, it's so nice to see this like this and not all purple and filled with scary enemies and a ludicrously buffed up final boss. If anything's giving you trouble, just let your old court sorceress know and I'll make it disappear for you. Oh. Can you just erase bad video games from existence? Something like that? Yeah, well, it does seem pretty stock, but I'll still go through it all anyway. Now that the old trading routes have been restored, you can find anything you want here in Grand Corinne. It's one of the many boons of Cornia's revival, your majesty. I haven't seen the city this alive in years. Does my heart good, that. Is that you, your majesty? What a pleasant surprise indeed to be graced by your presence. I only wish my wife and son were here to see this. Poor thing. You must be tired after all this ceremony. You must be tired after all this ceremony. The translation of this game, again, is not great at times. Maybe the hero of Everett, yes. But you're still human just like the rest of us. Also, I clearly did not visit all the graveyards across the world because there's one right here. Give this lady Scarlet Violet ASAP and maybe throw her a few other games as well, what to delete from existing. Oh, and do let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I'd be more than glad to cure your royal fatigue should you ever need it. I saw a number of people injure themselves today. One had grown so wrapped in conversation that he fell clean from his chair, while another thought to perform a sword dance, drunk of course, and gave himself quite the scrape. Oh, but you needn't worry, nobody was seriously hurt, I'm pleased to report. If anything, they all seem to be enjoying themselves, despite the pain. That's a kind of joy only a new king can deliver, I suppose. A fine coronation that was, Elaine. I trust you'll carry yourself in a manner befitting the role. Let's say in a manner. If anyone's capable of leading this nation, it's you. Come now, Sharon. I understand you bear a duty as the appointed healer. You've barely had a chance to enjoy the festivities. It's alright with me. Just seeing everyone happy is more than enough. What of my happiness? All I wanted was to spend the day together, and yet... I suppose I could find someone else to fill in for a while, if you put it like that. I'd much appreciate that, yes. Shall we head for the shops? It's good to see you, my king. Do let me know if you'd ever like a fresh loaf of bread. That sorceress over there looks almost like a younger form of the esteemed Lady Anna. It couldn't be. Some things may never go back to the way they once were. Life has returned to our city all the same. It's incredible to see, don't you think? It was hard living here in Grand Corinne while the rest of Feathers was freed from evil. Now we get to experience the same joy. If you were living here in Grand Corinne, I guess you escaped the slaughter. You could do that with baguette, with the bread there that the lady was talking about. I've even left the city at times to reunite with old friends. That's great, man. You know, I never thought a merc like me would end up standing in a place like this. But I guess that's what having an eye for talent gets you. All I'm missing now is the purse of gold to go along with it. Gosh dang, I wasn't trying to talk to that guy again. Come on, don't look at me like that. I mean, I'll take the reward if you're ever offering. But I'd rather see that coin go toward making your kingdom a better place. Good luck with that, boss. Oh, what a cool guy. Every inn in the city's been full up these days. I guess this means peace is truly back for good. Until the next game. If a next game came out, I would buy it immediately. This game was actually really fun. Everything's clear, Your Majesty. Look, my dad says this fruit comes all the way from Elheim. Your dad lied. I thought elves and bestrels only existed in fairy tales. Now I've actually seen them with my own eyes. My friends are gonna be so jealous when they hear about this. When they hear about this! Oh my god. The dialogue of this game, I swear. You're really a king now, huh, Elaine? I will say, the crown did look pretty perfect on you. It's almost overwhelming in a way. This huge castle, all these people. And it's only gonna get busier from here too. Don't worry, I know you'll be ready for anything that comes your way. After today, everyone's just gonna head home to their own countries, huh? Who knows the next time we'll all be together like this, if ever. That's even more reason to speak with them now. We still have the chance. No matter how far away we might be from each other. There's no changing what we've been through. Next time you see someone, it'll be like no time has passed at all. I'm sure of that. Yeah, thanks, Morard. This has been so much dialogue, I need water. Lane, thank you for Thank you for inviting us today. It's a joy to see you finally getting the recognition you deserve. As for Bastorius, it's hard to say what comes next exactly. But I hope to stand a loyal ally to Cornia for the rest of my days, far beyond. It's the least we can do, after all the compassion you've shown my people. Is there being meta about them just repeating text again and again from this point forward? Is that being meta? You okay there, Morard? Yes. The ceremony finished and my stomach full. I must have simply fallen asleep for a second. It certainly doesn't help that Cornia is so warm, either. I know what you mean. I think it's more than that, too. Almost like we can finally just relax after all these years. Right you are. As for now, I'm looking forward to a good sleep once we get back to Bastorius. It was quite the honor to be present for this occasion, Elaine. And in your enchanting land of Cornia as well. Battle to reclaim it was arduous indeed. But now our nations stand united to rebuild that which was once lost. I look forward to your reign with great anticipation, Elaine. I've no doubt that the world shall be a better place with you as king. Oh yeah, it's always two with the main characters. The castle's architecture is fascinating indeed. Quite distinct from what you may find in Bastorius. I must say, I can't help but admire the sight of it. Trust me, Ramona, we know. Everyone saw you studying the brickwork up on the parapets earlier. Did you now? I wasn't aware my inclinations were that transparent. Such an opportunity may never come again, so I was eager to further my knowledge while I still had the chance. Though I find it rather embarrassing to have been caught in the act. Saying from this point, it could feel like time doesn't pass by, so just meta wave to post-game eventually having no new text to share. Is that what one of the characters said? At this point, it could feel like time doesn't pass by. My prince, I mean, your majesty. It's funny, I've been calling you that for so long. I need to mix it up in the vital moment. This war was a long one, longer than I had ever expected. Yeah, it's definitely one of my longer playthroughs. Was your sprite glitching out for a second and you got like a brief half mustache almost? Yeah, but this was a long playthrough. One of the longest around here in a while. Longer than I had ever expected. But we improved the lives of so many people along the way. I'll always be proud to have been a part of that, however small. I have nothing but gratitude for delivering us from Zenoiran's tyrannical reign. And now, your citizens shall repay the favor in support of your noble. But yeah, don't know his name, but that bear was indeed saying that, he's actually a lion, you racist prick. Already, what do you think of Grand Corinne? I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a few too many people for my liking, but it's nice to see them all celebrate like this, realizing we're the ones responsible for that. Oh, I can't help but smile a bit myself. Looks like peace is getting the better of you. It's amazing just how full of life the city is. Seeing how happy we've made everyone, I'm glad I'm here, Elaine. The question now is, what's next for the Crown King of Cornea? Can't wait to find out. What? I pressed A to talk from here before, but the same position, I can't. Yeah, I got canceled by the Unicorn Overlord community. I'd love to find a little something for my friends back in Elheim. Any ideas, Chloe? Maybe a honey apple? They're almost impossible to get anywhere else, and they're delicious too. If I may, my liege, your honorable presence is requested in the castle. Well, how'd I sound? There's room for improvement. Oh, you're right. I barely even convinced myself, to be honest. Good thing is, it doesn't matter what you are. King or not, you'll always be the best friend a guy could ever ask for. You better not let your sword get dull sitting on that throne all day. I'm always a shout away if you ever want to spar. Zenoiran's emperor deposed at last. We've begun resuming our old trade routes across Fevrith. My customers have never been happier, or more willing to spend. Oh, you have more. If I may, my liege, your honorable... Wait, is it just to see the other thing better than expected, actually? I knew you'd like it. That kind of charm, you'll have people eating out of your palm in no time. Hey. I don't know what I expected. The moment called for it, I shall gladly guard your life with my own, your majesty. It's calling for it right now. It's my man Herman! Sincerest congratulations on your ascension to the throne, your majesty. King Gilbert could scarcely contain his joy amidst the celebrations. I only pray that this newly discovered bond between our nations never fades into obscurity. Oh, and he gets two because he counts as a main guy, I guess. Never imagined this day would come, barricaded as we were in the halls of Baumrat. Now that it has, I find it almost as moving as my own coronation. I can only assume it due to your bond of friendship, forged beyond breaking in the fierce flames of war. And I believe the relations between Cornea and Drakenhold mirror the ironclad strength of that bond. Indeed they do. I pray that our amity remains as such for the rest of our days. It was a splendid ceremony indeed, Elaine. Thus we stand not only as friends, but brethren in kingship of our respective kingdoms, nations, whatever he said. I'm getting myself all mixed up. In truth, I had once imagined the throne to be a cold place, a solitary prison formed of duty and formality. Yet in its embrace, I found naught but fraternity instead. I owe that in part to my subjects, of course. None have nurtured that flame greater than you. May our paths run ever in partnership, my friend. Well, Virginia, where shall we be off to next? There's a tavern nearby I think you would love. Perfect place for a little drinking contest. Always a competition with you, is it? As if that's even a surprise. I'll never renounce the thrill of victory. And today, I'm feeling even luckier than normal. I'm feeling even luckier than normal because I managed to beat this game despite all the BS it threw at me. Ain't the way then. Little intention of defeat myself. How old is Gilbert anyway? He looks pretty darn young. Are you of legal drinking age? Some ceremony, Elaine. Really. I've seen you in formal wear plenty of times before. This feels different somehow. You've grown more than I ever thought possible. And now you've become just the ruler Cornia needs. Thank you, Elaine, for reclaiming our castle, for rebuilding our home, and for giving our people hope for their future, even though it took me over 140 hours. What is it with this year, 2024, being the year of so many long playthroughs that I'm doing? Like, what the heck even? Can I ask you something, Leia? Why do you keep standing off in the distance when I'm speaking to someone? Well, I prefer not to interrupt your merriment, my ladyship. Nonsense. These are your friends as much as they are mine. And they'd all like to talk to you, not see you watching them from a half mile off. If that is what you wish. I'll do just that, thank you. How's it going? My warmest congratulations, Your Majesty. Here we stand at the deserved end of a long-fought war. Or perhaps the beginning of a new era entirely. While I feel I should address you as an ambassador to Drakenhold, I want to thank you, Elaine. Not with the political trappings of a formal missive, but as nothing more than a private citizen. My homeland owes you a great deal for what you've done. As do I. Maybe someday I'll repay you for it. I have to say, Sir RMS, we're just going down the line of people chatting to one another, huh? I'm rather surprised to see you in attendance. Don't be. I could never have missed Elaine's most brilliant moment. Though the event has drawn quite a few dignitaries from other nations of Fevrith, I must take care to keep my identity concealed. Of course, I'll be glad to assist in that, should the need ever arise. If nothing else, I hope you can be at ease amongst our friends. Thank you, Leia. I shall endeavor to do just that. 'Twas a gift indeed that I could witness your coronation. Under your benevolent reign, Cornia's future will be most assuredly bright. But I admit, it is a true honor to even be a footnote in the grand tale of your ascension. Know that, however far I may be, I shall never stop believing in your cause. By now, I find it rather difficult to regard you with the same distance I used to. I fear simply praying for your success from the dark shadows of Drakenhold may no longer satisfy my desire to help. Of course, this will likely need to wait until you have a pause in your duties, but I should quite like to see you again, if time allows it. As a friend, please. Thanks, man. I'm glad to hear it. It seems the reconstruction has taken immense strides under your newfound leadership, my king. As we both know, this land suffered greatly before our final battle saw it reclaimed. And in truth, I wasn't aware that Cornia was quite this beautiful in all her full glory. I only hope I can stimulate the growth of my own home in such a stark manner. Of curiosity, can I? Yeah, I can still open my menu and tinker around with stuff here. Just curious. So, but I still can't open my map menu. I can open my quest log. If there's Atlas. Wait, Elheim's hidden treasure. I forgot this was a thing, I'm gonna be honest. The moment we left Elheim, each new landscape was more beautiful than the last. Though I'll admit, few vistas could ever match the spectacle of Grand Corrin. I would never have seen any of it without you, Elaine. It was an honor, truly. Thanks, man. Sarah Rosalind told me to simply enjoy myself for the day, but how am I to do that, exactly? You could always wander the city with me, if you've no other ideas. After all, it would be quite the shame for us to come all this way, only to stand outside the gates. Like that, yes. It's been far too long since we last had the chance to relax like this. Your command in securing the city was nigh flawless, if you'll allow me to compliment. I had to load saves a few times, so I don't know if I call it flawless per se, but I assure you, people of Elheim will speak of your exploits for generations to come. The legend of the hero and his journey to redeem our land and Fevrith whole. You care to train together once we've returned to Elheim, Athelion? If you want. I can't promise I won't hurt you. Emotionally, that is. Give me this crap. Now that I can finally grab stuff here. One hell of a ceremony you had there, Elaine. Best damn day I can remember, I'll tell you what. Not like that's anything new, though. Every day riding with you is better than the last. So, yeah. Thanks for keeping me around. And here's hoping I didn't hold you back too much. I was trying to talk to Liza, but War's over, yeah, but there's still tons we've got left to do. Don't worry. Me and Albin are in it for the long haul. Ain't that right, Albin? Like you even gotta ask. After everything we've been through, I wouldn't want it any other way. Back when I was first coming aboard, I could have sworn we'd all end up tossed in a jail cell. Or worse if things didn't go our way. Here you went and saved the world. Without a doubt we'd make it through. Pulled a lot of people out of the mud too, including me. Thanks for that, Elaine. Yeah, we're gonna be here chatting with everyone a while. By the way, Magellan, you heading back to the desert now? Not yet. You probably know this, but some of the old gang went right into Cornea when things got bad. Figure now is as good a time as any to track them down, though. I even tried my hand at fixing up a town or two. I'm coming too. Yeah? What about the scorpions? Easy. Albin will take care of him for us. Hey, don't go volunteering me for stuff without asking me first. Though, I wouldn't mind doing you a favor, just this once. They'll never go back to the way they used to be, but we're gonna keep pushing forward, heads held high, just like you did. Hey, it's like it's finally over, huh? Well, apparently there's a little bit of post-game content in this game, so I will stream it like once or twice more, and then we're done. But we're done with the main stuff, yes. I guess your work's still just getting started. Maybe I'll work on finding myself a boat while you're busy. Just let me know when you got some downtime and we can sail the open seas, you and me. I don't really feel like it. We were fighting for a long time there. Yeah, since March of this year. It is currently August 31st. Just because it's like 1:55 in the morning. I started streaming August 30th. Glad I got the chance to go home. Though, and see you too, I guess. Glad I got the chance to go home, though. That's what I meant to say there. Well, a relief knowing our desert's still alive and kicking too. It's crap. Worry not, my liege. We shall guard this fort forevermore. Ah yes, this random fort out here. Your strength of heart astounds me, Mike. Not only did you guide Feather through an age of peace, you did it by your own blade, not anyone else's. We're just gonna be chatting to people here for like an hour plus of game time. I couldn't be more proud to have played a part in that, however minor it was. My bow is ever in your service, your majesty. So give me the order and I'll be there. Wow. There. Everything's going to be alright now. Oh, Elaine. The end has come and gone. You've grown no closer to the demise I promised to oversee. Yet my mind has been set from the moment I agreed to join your ranks. I'll continue to observe how you live. One day, I fully intend to watch you die, no matter how long that takes. Alright, I'm not out here to kink shame, but that's pretty weird. The city may celebrate, but our people are suffering from the plague, even now. Just a moment's rest and I'll be getting back to my work. Though I have to say, there have been far fewer cases now that we've driven Zenoiran out of these lands. I suppose I should thank you for that. My research would never have continued if not for you. A large man wielding a mighty hammer helped us restore our town to its former greatness. It's not a surprise to learn he'd once stood shoulder to shoulder with the liberation itself. Morden? Are you sure we deserve this royal visit, my king? Imagine you have business in far more prominent towns than ours. I'm busy talking to everyone. Except these two guys in the back that I apparently can't talk to. Look at you, king of the whole damn country now. I've been keeping an eye on you ever since I joined this little army of yours. I'm not stopping anytime soon. You break your promise and you know what happens. No telling what dark corner a rat might be hiding after all. He's still gonna hold it to me that he has the offer on the table to kill me if I'm not a good ruler. It's like Nina's leaving us again. It's not like she's dying though, it just means we'll have to go visit. Can't wait to see what the parents think of a couple of old bandits showing up unannounced. I beg you, Nina, come home with me. Our mother and father are desperate to see you again. Still, can I possibly look them in the eyes after all I've done to our family? Our parents, kid. They'll forgive you. He's right, you know. Doesn't matter what's happened since you left. I'm sure they'll just be happy you're finally back home. Well, you can even tell them stories from the war if you want. I suppose you're right. I'm not certain how they'll react, but there's only one way to find out. Oh, how surprised they'll be to learn I've fought beside the Liberation Army. Our family is forever in your debt, my king. All her time with the Liberation seems to have changed Nina into a new woman entirely. Allow me to thank you again for taking her under your wing and aiding me when I needed it most. Oh, Your Majesty, I'm not sure how much of that you heard, but I've decided to return home to my family. I plan to tell them everything we accomplished in our travels. Everything I accomplished. Oh, Your Majesty. You may explore further by returning to the area. Okay, so yeah, that's the end of that section there. I just want to make sure I've chatted to everyone here first. As loyal servants of the Cornian throne, we'll gladly lay down our lives if duty calls for it. Well, listen, Elaine. I'm glad you're king and all, but it's a real shame you're trading that sword of yours for a nice, harmless quill. I fought a lot of men in my day, both before the war and during it, but I've never met a soul half as tough as you. Just promise you'll give me a match every now and then, yeah? Oi. On the sprite in the overworld, the eye patch is on her left eye, and on the sprite in the text box is on her right eye. Well, I'm sure gonna be boring without you around. You can always try roaming the land, searching for the toughest challenge. That sounds a bit too much like the old man for my taste. Let's just forget I ever said that. The toughest challenge, huh? Try playing Skull and Bones without falling asleep. Never thought I'd feel quite so at ease outside of Elheim's forests. Of course, the only other time I've crossed our border was for a journey of nigh endless battles. To make the trek once more, and for such a wonderful ceremony, fills my heart with true and utter joy. Congratulations yet again, Your Majesty. When I first met you, I was terrified for what might happen to our home. Zenoiran had found a way past Ervelda's protection, taken Elterland hostage. And that's when you arrived. I'm not sure you realized just how much it meant in that moment. Thank you, Elaine. Truly. I actually meant to talk to you a second time immediately. Pardon the query, Terrace. Were you able to eat enough at the banquet? I was, thank you. What a stunning banquet that was. I could eat Cornian food every week of the year and never tire of it. Every week, might prove a challenge procuring ingredients from Corny at such frequency, but please, Raylanor, don't trouble yourself. It was just a figure of speech. And yet, I still wish to see your every wish fulfilled. Listen to me. Telling you every last thought that crosses my mind. I must have let my guard down now that the war is over. Coronation is complete, Your Majesty. Now you come before me, king and true. This is a fact celebrated by all the world over. Now, I dare not presume to lecture you, yet I pray you share with us the burdens of the crown, rather than attempt to shoulder them entirely yourself. Though no matter the circumstance, I have my undying support as captain of the Royal Guard. Shall we, Renaud? Our work here is far from finished. But of course, let us be off at once. 'Twas a decisive battle most splendidly fought, Your Majesty. My own atonement remains ever distant. To know that I'm eternally grateful to have played a part in our victory. You were part of my most OP squad, man. Apart from, unless you count my most OP squad as the one that defeated the final boss at the end. That I made to be, like, as OP as possible. Redeemed my life on more than one occasion now, Hunter. I'm grateful, old friend. I only did what any man would. That word shall only carry us so far. Let us dedicate our strength to Cornia Reborn. Much has transpired on our path toward this moment, Your Majesty. Though in truth, bearing witness to your ascension, assisting it in some meager way, will always be my greatest treasure. And now, my role with the Liberation has reached its natural conclusion. I shall ever stand as your faithful servant, for the royal lineage and for Cornia. I can still remember when you were but a child. How you've grown since our days on Plevia. Oh, not all that much with the second one, huh? Oh, look who won and got his castle back. Never doubted you for a second, boss. And hey, I can't thank you enough for snapping me out of it. I mean that. Hell of a place you got here, Elaine. Though it was hell getting it cleaned up too. Can't say that was a surprise given the state Zenoiran left it in. Glad we got it looking good as new in time for the big day. I can say that again. After all he's done for us, Elaine deserves a bit of royal comfort. You really never change, do you? No matter what we've been through, the thought of me betraying you has never once crossed your mind. If anything, The more time we spend together, the more sure of your stupid decision you get. Now you barely even leave me alone. So, I'm not complaining. I don't mean to spring this on you, but what do you two say we get back to the old gang? I mean, rebuild the tricorns? I've been ready to ride since the day you left, boss. I want the both of you back. I bet the rest of the crew would come running too. Alright. I'm in if you are, Ren. Glad to hear it. Now come on, you've got work to do. That was some ceremony, Elaine. Barely feels right anymore, standing here talking to you like nothing ever happened. Sorry, couldn't help the joke. We both know that you and me are just getting started. All you have to do is say the word, and I'll be there anytime you need me. You sure enjoyed that feast, huh, Bruno? I don't think I've ever seen someone eat their body weight in food before. But what else was I supposed to do? It's like this are once in a lifetime, you know? Well, maybe I did get kind of caught up in the moment. Thankfully, Elaine didn't really seem to mind. I guess that's our noble king for you. Give me all this crap on the ground. I need it for, I don't know. At this point, have you been taking the moment to speak with everyone, Your Majesty? Yeah, it's taken me a long time. I couldn't wait to see you, even since before the ceremony started. Myself included, of course. I'll still be working in the palace with the Knights of the Rose, so I'll have chances for conversation whenever I want. Maybe focus your attention on those who traveled from abroad instead. I trust you're not getting into any trouble over there, Keitra. What kind of lowlife do you take me for? I'm here to protect the queen, not bother her. That's a relief. Sometimes I've wondered if you'll ever grow up at all. Wait, Keitra? Well, before the ceremony today, I actually just forget I said anything. As if that's gonna happen. Tell me what you've done this instant. Hey, not so loud. I'm dead meat if the queen finds out about this. You out here alone, Your Majesty? I'm sure it's safe with all us knights around, but it hurt to be a little more careful. Never know what kind of drunk fools might try and pick a fight with you. Though, knowing you, I'm sure you'd smack him down without even lifting a finger. Keitra, how many times must I tell you to speak more formally when addressing His Majesty? A lot, apparently. I know I'm supposed to, but I just can't help it, you know? Plus, the queen told me she didn't mind, so I kinda stopped trying. Sorry. Realize you're meant to conform to the wills of our masters, not impose your own upon them, yes? It's an honor to see you here, Your Majesty. Everyone who once contributed to our war effort remains walking the enlivened streets of Grand Corinne. I hope you find the occasion to speak with them as well. I sure have been. Queen Elenia shall be safe beneath my watchful eye. I assure you of that. As a former queen myself, and as your mother, I'm exceedingly proud of all that you've done, Elaine. Not only have you served as a faithful shield to our subjects, you've restored peace to the entire continent over. Thank you for taking the burden of leadership upon yourself. There are few greater joys in life than being warmed by the sun's rays, surrounded by the people you love. It feels as though the earth itself has labored to bless your coronation. Go on, Cornea soldier. Let our beloved Cornea be the bedrock upon which your new reign rests, not lasts. I move beyond words, my king. This barely feels real, but I know in my heart that it is. Of course, House Maillet was my sole priority when we first met. Having seen what a fine man you are, what a fine ruler you'll become, I'm confident my lady made the right choice in joining you. I suppose her fascination with you was well placed in the end. She always knew you bore the strength of will to succeed in your aims. Come, my lady. House Maillet awaits. I've already told you, Colm, I'm not going anywhere until I have a private audience with Elaine himself. But you can return to visit him any time you wish, my lady. A noble house, on the other hand, will suffer greatly absent the presence of its leader. And let it suffer. Days like today only come around once in a lifetime. Please, Colm, tell the others it was another of my selfish whims if you must. Much enjoy being made and accomplished in your passions. Very well. Excuse shall I give the servants for our tardiness. You looked wonderful up there during your coronation, Elaine. But, I don't know. I think that made it feel all the more real. And I suppose this means I'll have to call you Your Majesty from now. Or now. It's kind of sad when you think about it. Still, it doesn't matter to me if you're a peasant or a king. My fondness for you is the same as ever, as I expect it always will be, Probably a tier 3 sub to Elaine's channel, aren't you? Elaine makes for a handsome king, of course. But I wish I could see him as a warrior again, blade in hand just one more time. My lady, please. There shall be no need for such displays in this blossoming age of peace. In fact, I expect His Highness will find it difficult to even train anymore. After all, who would be foolish enough to point their sword at the king himself? I guess you're right. How I wish I had offered to train with him while I still had the chance. I'll handle the defenses here, Your Majesty. Please, go enjoy yourself. I'll take that. Oh, man, I'm getting fat-shamed! Okay. I have to say, Your Majesty, you look the part of a king even more than I expected. If anything, I'd almost forgotten you were royalty during our time with the Liberation. Still, I've earned my fair share of praise for my part in the war. I'm glad that it's over, of course, but I can't help but wonder if I'll never reach those heights again. Forgive me, Your Majesty. Now's not the time for such selfish shots. I'll always strive to maintain my use to you, no matter what times we're living in. It's hard to believe I achieved so much in your service, knowing the endless failures which came before. If only my mother were here to see it. Do you think her words would be as kind as yours? I'm sure they would. You know, it seemed like nothing but bluster when I first met you. But you've only gone and saved the world. You're a hero to us all, Elaine. A brave soul who vanquished evil. And a wonderful leader who's more than earned the trust of his people. Any nation with you as its king will surely prove a fine place to live indeed. Just think of all the research I can do with the financial backing of the royal court. My heart is racing already. I'll take that. I'm glad I was here to witness your coronation, Elaine. You've saved so many over the course of your travels, and I can tell you're not prepared to stop now. It makes me feel all the luckier to have counted among those numbers. I promise you, if I'm ever faced with such a dilemma again, I won't err in my ways. That could have been a comma, semicolon. Totally could have been. I'll fight on, for the people I hold dear, and for myself. Yoink, meager scrap metal. If only you could rule the entire world instead of Cornea alone. I'm certain it would bring an end to war and strife as we know it. Though, perhaps that was a bit of an exaggeration. Your kind, merciful leadership has swayed many to your cause, Elaine. Myself among them, of course. It's grown clear to me now. You are the guiding light which illuminates our world. May its splendid radiance never fade from this land. Wow, high praise. Have you any plans for what comes next, Eumerus? I'm going back to Albion, yes, to my brother. There's still much work to be done, both for our lands and for our orthodoxy. But once matters have settled down a bit, I was thinking it might be nice to plant a garden near my home. Wow, that's something that I want to do too. A lovely idea. Perhaps I could pay you a visit once it's finished, assuming you wouldn't refuse the company. It would be an honor, my lady. I hope that by then, it will have grown into a tranquil refuge worthy of your presence. How's it going? It's hard to believe I stand before a king. You have a different effort about you now? Air about you now. This is what happens when I stream for long periods of time. My brain starts malfunctioning more and more. It's been evident since the moment that crown was placed on your head. I may have tested you once. You've more than proven yourself worthy of my trust. I just hope you can find the time to visit Elheim every now and then. Our entire kingdom will have nothing but praise for the greatest hero Fevrith has ever known. It's been quite the novel experience witnessing another land's coronation. Yes, it was rather unlike our own rite of succession, yet beautiful in the same breath. Delegations hailing from every land of Fevrith. It feels as though the entire world has joined hands in harmony. Harmony which will surely see more visitors grace Elheim's forest soon enough. Be proud of your role in forging that bond, Terrace. With any luck, everyone present at the coronation today will continue to strive toward deepening it further. Pray you're right. So I'm just now thinking. Yeah, so that's what I was wondering about. Nigel did indeed join properly, and Herman is a permanent join as well. I was thinking about like the characters at the end during the final battle, where I got him as like a permanent recruit, and he seemingly joined my army, even though he looks so much like a generic unit. Considering he has his helmet on. But hey, I've got him. I got 2 new units as rewards during the final battle for getting some other areas. Zenoiran destroyed. The other lands of Fevrith have started showing signs of recovery as well. Doubt our services will be called upon anytime soon. We'll train daily all the same. So is it possible then to do everything but Albion and then beat the game and then get all this stuff and then go to Albion and then still get Nigel? Or how would that work? Or can you only get like the true ending if you've liberated all the places? I forgot the word for a hot second. All is well, Your Majesty. Allow me to offer my heartfelt congratulations, Your Majesty. The crown of Cornea could belong to none more fitting than the man who helmed its very redemption. 10 long years have I clung to my spear, wishing that this moment would one day come to pass. Now it has, thanks to you. I have nothing more but the utmost gratitude, my king. Looking at Berengaria there, like, was it earlier today? Well, not today because it was after midnight, but yesterday. Very recently here, there was the Castlevania chapter that came out in Dead by Daylight. And while I don't really play Dead by Daylight all that much anymore, that is a DLC I've very much heard about because it's friggin' Castlevania. I've seen a decent bit of Belmont gameplay. And looking at Berengaria's outfit here, it made me think I was looking at Trevor Belmont in in Dead by Daylight. Pray you are watching over us, my parents. In due time, our beloved province shall return to its bygone glory. Shall the home you gave your lives defend. My sincerest congratulations on your ascendance, Your Majesty. I know my grandfather was relieved as well to hear these matters of war have finally subsided. My citizens suffered far too long under the crushing oppression of Zenoiran's regime, yet I know in my heart that your reign shall prove far kinder. It seems our time together has come to an end, Clive. Indeed it does. This can wait, of course, until affairs in your territory have quieted down. But I wish to pay a visit to Marquis Norton. I'd be most pleased if you were willing to accompany me. I'd be glad to. Certain the Ash and Blue have struggles of their own as well. If there's anything I can do to aid in those struggles, simply let me know. I will. Thank you. Okay, well, they're definitely on pretty good terms now. Doesn't seem like I'll be catching up anytime soon the rate you're going. But it won't be for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. While you're up chained to your desk in your stuffy old castle, I'll be training, same as always. Let your blade lose its edge, and I'll overtake you before you know it. Just don't get too weighed down by that crown, Elaine. Gotta say, my heart's still pounding after that ceremony. What do you say we spar a couple rounds, Adel? Oh, I've already started drinking. Oh, come on. One flagon of ale's not gonna slow you down too much. You lost your mind, Baroness? Someone could get seriously hurt. That's enough, you two. Plenty of time for a drunken brawl. Today is not that day. See, Clive agrees with me. Fine. I'll find someone else if you're gonna be that jumpy about it. Raise your glasses to King Elaine. Today we drink in his name. Your Majesty? Forgive me, sir. I was so focused on my ale, I barely even noticed you there. I mean, congratulations on your rise to the throne. With your heart beating in her chest, Cornea will become the greatest land this continent has ever seen. And it'll stay that way for the rest of time. I believe that with every ounce of my soul. Well, Clive, you gonna drink with me or what? Easy, my friend. Keep this up, and you'll not even remember the occasion come tomorrow. What a shame it would be to forget the only coronation His Majesty will ever have. Really have to put it like that? Fine. It's had enough fun for one day. Yep, late night gaming indeed. I wasn't expecting to be going this late into the night, but after beating the game, there's like this post-beating the game scene where you get to talk to all your allies at the end, so it's like, well, I may as well do it. And then the credits went by with epilogues for all the characters, so I didn't get the chance to talk about my full impressions of the game, so I still gotta do that. So it's still gonna be a little while, even though there's no gameplay going on anymore for the rest of this stream. I have to say, a nation with you as its king does sound appealing. Not that there's anything wrong with my own, of course. Your people will surely be happy living under the man who saved the entire world, dealt with a lot of really crazy OP crap the game threw at me at the end. Practically certain of it. Like, I was stunned by the stuff this game threw at me. Still, it feels strange talking to you like this. Now that you've become king, I mean. Worry I might accidentally say the wrong thing, or that others will criticize my lack of manners. It's a trivial thought, I know. I can't help but think of it. Good news is, I tend to forget those fears entirely once you're actually in front of me. How are you doing? How does that crown feel on your head, Elaine? It's the man who delivered Fethra from evil. I imagine it weighs quite heavily indeed. But if you try to solve all of our problems at once, you'll lose your momentum before you even get started. Remember, my wyvern and I are always here to help if you need it. Best of luck, Elaine. I'm sure you won't need it. You enjoy the banquet, Prim? More than I ever even thought possible, yes, but what? I was so invested in the feast before me that I forgot to search out one of those coins celebrating Elaine's coronation. Collect enough of them and you can redeem them for cool prizes. Events like these only happen once in a lifetime. I was too tempted by the allure of sustenance to realize it. Don't worry, Elaine handed me 2 of them just a few moments ago. I did? He did? I didn't realize my vices were that obvious. Alright, there's Dudos up here to chat to. You honestly helped me so much then. The fact that he came in to assist at the end of the battle, and I didn't use him for most of the battle, but then was able to use him to amazing effectiveness right during the actual final boss part of the map. Like, man, what's the right phrase here? You're a real one? I don't know. I very much appreciate this dude here. He's the homie. It's an honor to have witnessed this most special of days, King Elaine. Ever since Zenatio returned to us, we've spoken of nothing but your travels together. The great lengths you went to in bringing this bitter war to a close. It seems to have filled him with an unwavering sense of purpose, both in his search for atonement and in the future of Albion itself. It's clear as day the gentle kindness with which you lead your people. Thank you, truly. Not only for defending Lady Scarlet, or accepting Zenatio when few others would. Yeah, I know he's a bit of a weirdo sometimes. May the Father's blessings ever grace your esteemed kingdom. Shall we be off, Zenatio? Indeed. I believe I've said all I must to those I hold closest. I haven't spoken to you yet. What of Elaine? Do you not wish to recount the praises you sung in his honor? Or do you not wish to recount the praises you sung in his honor our entire journey here? Our savior is a king now, Sir Nigel. Not to open such sizable demands upon his time. See, there's no deterring your unbridled humility, even now. As you've come to these lands a dignitary of Albion herself. Any attempt you make to curry favor with Cornea's king can only serve to benefit our home. At least, that's how we shall excuse it to anyone who dares complain. Is that truly necessary? I feel this subterfuge is merely a means to justify my own selfish desires. Perhaps so, yet remain discreet. Your peers shall be none the wiser. It's not their opinion of me which troubles me, but that of the Father above. It was a great relief to see you ascend the throne without incident, Your Majesty. The crown of Cornea at last rests upon the head of its rightful king. Of course, the future shall hold struggles unlike any we faced during our brief time together. Yet I bear every confidence that one of your convictions you will surmount them with ease. Such is your station as the savior of this world. But are you certain it was wise to leave our basilica unattended, Sir Nigel? More than. My knights are capable of defending themselves. A fact you're very much familiar with. Moreover, what sort of leader would decline an invitation penned by a king? I suppose you have a point, yes? Not to mention your irksome tendency of shouldering the nation's burdens yourself. It's better you have a companion at your side to shoulder them with instead. Thank you, Sir Nigel. Rest assured, all my worry shall find your ear from this moment forth. Who all is left to talk to? Not a lot of people. Prepare to offer our lives in the name of our nation if we must. Everyone's been telling me that lately. Have you come to survey the fort, my king? Be ready at a moment's notice if you have need of us. It went from day to night to day to night with me chatting to everyone here. I've got to be almost done. Surely. I got these guys here. Maybe it's just this group. I appreciate it there. Oh, I didn't loot that random shack. Whatever. Hold on a sec. You never introduced yourself to the king here, did you?
Oh, how rude of me. I'm Anna, Your Majesty. By the way, your coronation was the most beautiful ceremony. Congratulations again.
Well, thanks. I've never been to a coronation before. Neither have I.
It was even grander than I could have possibly imagined.
And there. Aren't you just about to it? Ah, if it isn't the king himself. Stay a minute, take a look around. Pretty good, right? Not a single brick out of place. As for what I do next, I'm thinking I might hit the road. See where else my hammer can come in handy. Expect that'll keep me busy for a while. Just say the word if you ever need something. I'll be knocking at the castle gate before you know it. Maybe a little more work there, a couple different touches here. That's not actually. Not when there are plenty more towns that need it. That's how this stuff goes, though. Doesn't matter how long you spend on it. You'll never feel like you got it perfect. Glad I chose to accept your invitation, my king. Though work on our city demands endless time and effort, I would have regretted missing this for the rest of my life. By all means, I should be setting off now. The festivities have ceased. Shouldn't say now that. Yet I'm finding it quite a struggle to leave. Like, I guess even without that, it still sort of makes sense, but it's weird and it confused my head. In any case, thank the heavens above that you were chosen to lead our army. Shall I make for Albion, Lord Jerome? Ah, well, perhaps we could stay here just a few moments longer, Of course, sir. Decision is yours. Jerome must really yearn for the companionship he gained while marching in with the liberation. Though I'm not sure he even realizes it himself. Our sincerest congratulations, King Elaine. Not only did you redeem our city, you wrested the entire continent from the cruel palm of evil. Thank you for sparing Lord Jerome as well. May the Father's light always shine upon your sacred kingdom. I mean, when the game constantly presents you with recruit them or execute them, it's like, what are you gonna do? You remember me, my king? I sure do. I work as a fisherman over in Uvier Harbor. Thanks to you, my home is full of life once more. Oh, I totally remember this dude. Definitely. Nothing to report, Your Majesty. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Truly a coronation most splendid, King Elaine. I always knew your blessed citizens would greet you with the same adoration I do. Of course, I am but one of many wayward souls you delivered from evil's grasp. Yet, I'm certain all who witness today's ceremony will feel redeemed in much the same way. May the heavens bless your reign, both now and forevermore. Only now, not forevermore. Meandering through your capital has raised my spirits rather dramatically. It may prove difficult indeed to reconcile with the people of my city, yet I shall never surrender hope, neither for myself nor for them. I honestly thought the squad I had you in would be a lot better than it was, but oh well. Never know when this newfound peace might come crashing down. I'll always keep our swords sharp just in case. Did I chat with everyone? Did I do it? I've been here for a while. Oh, I'm almost done. There's this random guy. Oh, never mind. There isn't this random guy over here. He's unrelated. I think I got everyone. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's loot this random thing. It's mine now. And now I'll go. Okay. I did it. I chatted with everyone. Wait, so can I replay the boss here if I want? Why is there a map here? Heed my call, he who boasts the ring of the unicorn. What's that voices? Kill them all? I recognize that voice. I thought the sages disappeared when Baltro did. Indeed we had. Yet there remains one final task which demands your attention. I'm doing it next stream. What is it? In the northwest of Cornea lies the former capital of the ancient Zenoiran Empire. We shall speak further at the nearby sanctuary. Do not delay, lest the fate of your realm grow irreparably corrupted. Yeah, so there is some post-game content, but... Wait, please, I have still more questions. Like, what is the circumference of the sun? I seem to have no choice then. Sanctuary it is. Not right now. Wait, so yeah, this is just like... With the route to Grand Prince secured, Elaine steals himself for the long-awaited confrontation with Galerius, Emperor of Zenoiran. Okay, so I can replay the final boss whenever I want, but I can also just go here and see everyone that's like, whoa, we won! That's cool. That's cool that the opportunity to replay the final map isn't just gone forever like most video games do. I like that. Is that always gonna read as black now, even though I have the facility unlocked? I will really quickly redeem the Feather Atlas, because I am at 100... Yeah, I am at 100% traversal now that I've explored everything. What do you give me now? You finished it! You actually finished it! Just give me a few to copy this over. Honors, free mining pass, free meal ticket. Wow, that's like nothing. Just like that, my map is done! Only I could bring it to my wife in the afterlife. Might just find her way. Thank you, young man. I'll finally be able to hold my head high when I see her again. Fade out! What? He was never real to begin with. It was all just a dream. Why is this still like a question mark? Even though I've done the objective at it. Alright. And then, yeah, I still need to get that treasure. And then Dying Breath of an Empire Fallen. I get a Zenoira, whatever they're called again. But yeah. Yeah, and technically a little bit longer than that with earlier today. Because I knew I only had the final map left. If you want the true ending in this game, you have to get hitched. So I finished some conversations that I had to do with people to make them like me more. Then I had to get hitched really quickly, and then I started the final map. And I was like, I only have a few hours before I have to go pick up my almost prescription with her. And
like, I'll be able to beat this game before then and knock it off my schedule. It's done then. It's off of my GameCube. And then the final battle ended up taking me, like, forever. So I did phase 1 of the final battle, and then I left at, like, 7:40 after I've been streaming for, like, 4 hours. Went and did stuff there for a couple hours, came back, started immediately streaming again, and now I've been going for another 4 hours, and started immediately resuming from Final Boss Phase 2. And then found out there was a Final Boss Phase 3, and also Oplin coming out here with now the 2-year resub. Jeez, 24 months it was a little bit with the file map. Like, my god, it was fun, but oh my goodness, it was a challenge. It is definitely one of the biggest strategy game challenges I've faced in a while. I really quite liked it, but I severely underestimated how much time I would need for it. I greatly appreciate the 2-year resub
like
there,
torture.
Oplin. That was one heck of a long time to be subbed to the channel there. My whole spiel of hope you enjoy another month of the emotes and the sub badge, yada yada. You've heard it 24 times by now, or 23 times by now. Probably don't need to hear it again. I greatly appreciate it, because holy crap. Time sure flies, huh? 2 years, Jeebus. What's this? Oh, that's a side quest there. Yeah, I'll just do that next stream. Is there anything else in-game that I want to do really quickly? I'm gonna save these report conversations for later, because I have so many right now, is the case. Where do we want to chill while I chat about this? Because there is a lot I want to say about this game. I usually give my full review during the credits, but I didn't get the chance here. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Like, how are we already about to hit September of 2024? What even happened? What even happened to the time? And because I'm probably going to be here rambling for a little while, let's turn on the DVD stream playlist. Is what I shall do. And we can listen to that. Wait, is that what this tab is? Oh, it is. Let's just put that on shuffle. Because otherwise, we're just going to be listening to the same theme over and over again. As much as I love Pikabada's themes, I'm actually going to go with this Sensing Kantian one. Is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to mute the game here. Like this. Because I have a decent few things I want to say about this game. Let's decrease the volume there a little bit. Just drove for 6 hours without realizing. It only felt like 3 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. And all that. Anyway. I typically in any playthrough give a full review during the credits. After it's like I've beaten the game and now I have a lot of thoughts to share on it. But I didn't have any chance during these credits because there was like character epilogues that I had to pay attention to. So I couldn't quite express my thoughts there. So now I'd like to express my thoughts and give like a quick full review of this game. I guess I could always do it after doing like the side quests and stuff after the words for post game, but I feel like I have a pretty good sense of this game at this point. So first of all, the story, how about, since that's what I was talking about before. It very much gave me the vibes of Fire Emblem 1/Shadow Dragon Marth's story, where it's like, oh no, the bad guys came and took over the kingdom. The prince, he flees to a distant place and then he trains up over the years. And one day when he's ready, he comes back to liberate the place that he once called home and bring peace to the land. And that's the general premise of the story. And it's like, okay, yeah, I've seen that general premise before. I do wonder if there was some Fire Emblem inspiration taken from that, considering I see other Fire Emblem inspiration in this game, if that's what's going on there. And then when it was like, oh, the bad guy's taking control because he's mind controlling everybody, and that's why all the people that used to serve your kingdom are serving him, and you can undo the brainwashing and then bring them to your side. And I was just kind of like, okay, that seems like pretty typical and pretty bland and boring for a little while. It did get more interesting as it went on, though. I really like the twist that it wasn't mind control, that it was literally putting in the souls of someone from their old kingdom into that person's body, and they were assuming control. So it wasn't mind control. There was still a person in there, just a different person. And it's like, oh, that's kind of a cool twist. I like that. So that was an interesting way to mix up the more typical way that I thought it was going. It feels like a lot of the general backstory was saved for right at the end, though. Like, I didn't really get the main villain's motivation apart from just being evil and taking over everything until right towards the end. And even then, I didn't quite fully get it, because I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying 100% attention during the lore exposition cutscenes, and I was also grabbing a snack quick during some of them because I started getting really hungry. Because while I'll talk about this when I get to like the art style, while I do generally love the look of this game and think that it's super charming, like, look at these characters. Like, it's a super charming and visually appealing game. I love it. But in cutscenes where characters are chatting in a 2D plane, usually the backgrounds are like really beautiful and the characters are emoting in expressive enough ways that as long as the cutscene doesn't drag on too much, it's usually enough to keep me engaged. But in these sanctuaries, where all the lore exposition was saved until the end, where the characters are just standing still while this great sage from above is imparting this lore, dropping all this lore on us, and there's literally nothing changing visually in the cutscene, it was just so visually boring that I couldn't find myself paying 100% attention, I'm gonna be honest. So when I eventually go cut this up in post, I might rewatch some of that and see kind of what was going on. I do kind of like the twist stuff that was going on with the unicorn that I am gonna have to pay more attention to when I go and rewatch stuff. I still think that it's such a stupid name for a video game, Unicorn Overlord. It makes the game sound so lame, even though the game's actually really cool. The twist where it's like, oh yeah, the unicorn was kind of executed to use as a weapon and it kind of decimated the Zenoiran people. And then the god attack that the final boss was using, summoning this big skeleton unicorn, it's like, okay, that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I quite like that. But yeah, I did not understand all of the lore at points in this, but I will try to pay more attention next time. I do wish that some of the cutscenes could be a little bit more visually appealing in that sense, so that I would be more engaged to actually understand what the hell is going on. But all in all, the story was like, it's interesting-ish. It's not a game that's going to get carried by its story. It's not a game I'd ever recommend for story reasons. But it's not as typical as you'd think it would be. It has some interesting things going on, and some of the rapport conversations are really good. It's like Fire Emblem Fates in that some of its best storytelling parts are just in the characters talking to each other and the support conversations. So I like some of the interesting ideas, but it was an alright story. It wasn't anything to write home about, but it was intriguing, I will say. Since I started talking about it a little bit already, I can segue into the art style and graphics. The overworld, I think, is okay with the little chibi sprites, but in battle and during cutscenes, that's what I really, really like. Like, if I go to some other characters here, like the 2D arts of all the characters that's used in battles, in cutscenes, and all that stuff there, it's really clean and really visually appealing. I really like this art style. It has a lot of charm. And even though I could skip battles and make the game go through faster, like I often do as I get like deeper into Fire Emblem games, I kept on not wanting to skip battles in this game just because it's so flashy and visually appealing and pretty and nice. So, like, I very, very much like the art style of this game. The only complaints are the overworld isn't the most visually appealing with like the chibi arts, I personally feel like maybe I'm just a weirdo for saying that, but there's that. And if a cutscene is dragging on for a really long time and there isn't much visually interesting going on, like just these short scenes of characters talking to one another for like a minute with like a really beautiful background and emoting in different ways, it's like, okay, that can keep me engaged. But several minutes of nothing changing visually while lore is being dumped, I can't stay engaged with that. I need visual engagement too to make me care more. So there were some complaints there. But for the most part, it was a really visually appealing game. It was really clean. Yeah, like, there was a lot of interesting stuff that was being dumped and a lot of stuff at the end that is supposed to make you go, whoa, that's what was happening? But I could not pay attention to it for the life of me, I'm gonna be honest. I'll rewatch it when I'm cutting this up, is what I'll definitely do. But for the most part, it was really, really visually appealing. I love the character sprites, I love the animations. It's really fun. Though, the character designs I find interesting. Like, the amount of effort that goes into pretty much every character is really, really good. But the design was odd at points, I will say. This kind of ties a little bit into the gameplay part that I wanted to mention. But in this game, to get the true ending, you have to unlock the power of the Ring of the Unicorn by giving the Ring of the Maiden to somebody. And it can be anybody in the army, but it's only if you give it to one of the female characters that they become like the queen alongside the king here. And if you give it to any of the male characters, it's like, oh, you're just really good friends. This ring just symbolizes your endless friendship and how close you are. And it's like, really? And the fact that this is a game where this music is a little bit louder than I thought it was. Sorry, Rush Garcia, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit here, like that, as we're getting Fire Emblem music. But the fact that this is a game where you literally have to get hitched to get the true ending, and you're forced to play as a male character. It's not one of those games that gives you an option at the beginning of like, which of the two would you like to play? And you only like really are alongside someone if you choose one of the female characters, and you're only good friends if you give it to any of the male characters. It just feels very odd. Like, the target audience of this game was clearly very much straight men, is very much what it seems like. If you don't fit within that specific niche, it's probably gonna feel really weird. It even feels kind of weird for me playing in a game where it's like, that is so obviously the focus, and it's like, really? When you're playing as like a character that you're probably supposed to abstract yourself onto, you're really not given all that much choice on what his preferences are. I don't know. I wish it wasn't quite like that. Real Unicorn Overlord was the friends you made along the way. Yeah, and I could give the Ring of the Main to someone and just have them be really close friends. But also playing into that with the character designs. Like, the general sprites and designs are really good, but some of the female characters in this game, I swear, especially with like some of the physics where it's like, what the heck were the designers smoking? And some of the female characters don't have that. Some are just like, yep, that looks like reasonable armor to be wearing in battle as like a foot soldier. They're so dang bouncy. Like, it's basically like 50-50 with the female characters. I swear. Like, some of them are dressed like pretty normally. Others are like that. And pretty much all the male characters are just pretty normally. I don't think there's much in the way of sexualized male characters. Be staring no better than a man. Like, I guess you could make an argument for something like that, but it's mostly the female characters. Like, where's... Not Fran, where's the other one? Celeste, I think, is her name. Why the heck did I get Celeste? Fran. Celeste would have been... Oh, way here. Where it's like... What the heck even? It's so odd. And again, some female characters are just not, where it's like, yeah, that seems relatively reasonable. I mean, considering she comes from a cold climate, maybe not. Like, you would think that you wouldn't want all that much exposed skin at all in a cold climate, but I mean, good googly boogly. I mean, what do I know? I think the biggest example of, like, comparison is the Elven Fencer type. There's one male Elven Fencer that you can recruit and one female Elven Fencer that you can recruit. This is the male one, and this is the female one, where it's like, really? Really? They are the exact same class. Their kit is exactly the same. And yet, this is what the game does here. So, yeah, some of the character designs are certainly something, I will say. And this game is very, very clearly intended for straight males. That's the target audience here, I would imagine. Considering you play as a dude, and you want the true ending, get hitched to somebody. And there's all sorts of jiggle physics everywhere that the devs probably want players to be able to choose from. I mean, I turned down the canonical option here. We ended up going with Berengaria. Can't go wrong with that. So, yeah, the general sprites and designs are, like, very high quality. And, like, I love the effects, like the wind and stuff like that on things like capes. The designs are really, really good. But, man, did they go over the top in some of the designs in a way that makes it feel kind of awkward to play. Like, this is the kind of game that I would not want to be playing that much of at a LAN event like Fragapalooza. As someone comes over and is like, oh, what are you playing? What the heck are you playing? You know, it's one of those kinds of games, honestly. But yeah, biggest pet peeve is when games make the female characters sound literally borderline moans. Yeah, this game luckily didn't do that. But but the designs definitely played into some conventions, let's just say. It Not everyone was created equal. And, like, it's so odd. With the female characters, about half of them are dressed, like, pretty normally, and half of them are just, like, so dang over the top. Like, look at this. This looks very extremely normal. Like, but some just very much aren't. And it feels very odd. And when it comes to Elven Fencers, Athelion for the win. This guy was one of my favorite characters in this game. He was actually really cool. So yeah, that's with the art style and gameplay-wise. I would have much preferred in a game like this that it was something like, at the beginning of the game, you choose whether you play as the male or female protagonist, and no matter who you choose to give the Ring of the Maiden to, like, it's a super close connection, like, you're totally getting hitched. It's not just best friends because, like, apparently the land of Cornea here doesn't know what it means to be gay. I do wish for that difference. And if you're gonna sexualize half the female cast, then sexualize half the male cast too. Like, come on, let's get equality out here. Half are badass, the other half are all ass. Yep, that's how it goes there. So that was one kind of oddity of this game, I will say. There's a lot to talk about with the gameplay. I guess I can talk about the music a little bit. The music of this game, it was pretty good, but not like a masterpiece, I will say. I generally liked it, but if you told me to hum out like one of the battle themes, I probably wouldn't know it. Like, there was never anything that was like super iconic and memorable. The theme right during the final boss, that was pretty cool. I did quite like that. And the use of some of the leitmotifs that would be present in different parts of the game. I did like that. So the soundtrack did do some pretty cool themes, and some cool things, and some of the themes, sorry, were pretty nice. But it wasn't like a masterpiece of a soundtrack that I'm gonna be listening to like for months to come after playing the game. It's not one of those. But it was pretty alright. Yeah, for real, we're the insanely buff, shirtless, tatted men. I mean, I guess that there's Bruno. I keep opening the wrong menu, character list. Like, we have that. He doesn't have any tats or anything. Who would be the most sexualized male character in this game, I wonder? Who would it be, anyway? Morard, maybe? The lion dude? Live-action Lion King there? I don't know. Definitely Morden. Oh yeah, there's another interesting difference. The exact same class of Breaker, these are the male characters, and these are the female characters. Like, it's so funny comparing them, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it would be Bruno slash Morard there. All the male characters consistently wear, like, all their clothes. Like, it's basically just Bruno and Morard that don't. Pretty much here. But yeah, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet made both professors hear me out, at least. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet made both the professors so hot. And I won't hear any slander any other way. For all people called it Pokemon mommy issues and Pokemon daddy issues when the professors were first leaked, it was hilarious. And I saw everyone calling Professor Turo Gordon from Half-Life 2, or whatever it was that people were calling him, which I thought was, like, incredibly funny. Because, yeah, he did basically look like that. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, at least we got, like, equality with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I will definitely give that game that. Why couldn't we have gotten something like that with this game? Like, what the heck is up with that? Yeah, there wasn't really a massive ton to say about the soundtrack. So I think it's mostly just the gameplay now. I wasn't entirely 100% sure what to expect going into this game. I just saw, hey, I really like strategy games, and this is another strategy game about ordering characters around a battlefield in a tactical way. And the art style is really cool. When I saw it in trailers, I was like, whoa, this game looks clean. That looks like something I'd very much like to play, even though I didn't really know much about it. And I picked it up, still not knowing a massive ton about it, and not entirely sure what to expect. And it was a little bit of a surprise to me that it's squad-based. So if I'm playing a game like Fire Emblem, that's going to be sending a single character around a battlefield. Or in some of the Fire Emblem games, like pair-ups, so you get like 2 units together that go around in the battlefield, and you can try to strategize for like who's going together. And this game, it starts out with you ordering single units around the battlefield. Each of these units only has one person. Then as you play, you unlock the capacity size 2, and then 3, then 4, and then eventually 5, maxing it out. And you have to strategize with what 5 characters are you putting together? What skills of theirs will be able to benefit one another? Or potentially be able to help out with like other characters' weaknesses, like low stats, like maybe someone's really weak to magic, so you put someone in here that has like a magic shield or something like that. You decide who's going to be on the front lines and be eating like the most hits, who's going to be on the back lines and mostly there for support. The back lines can still be attacked by certain attacks. Are you going to have someone that's going to be able to cover them in some way, like Elaine can do here with Luminous Cover? Like, what are you going to do here? And it really pushed my strategic thinking way more than I've felt with Fire Emblem in a long, long time. And I swear, anytime I recruited a new character in the main playthrough and I wanted to factor them into my builds in some way, I could easily just take like an hour or two to just like take everybody out of all their squads and rearrange everybody now that I factor in like the new unit that I just got, which maybe I will have to do now that I got someone new and I messed up some of my builds at the end because I had to make my god squad to beat the final boss or else I was screwed. Was kind of the case. I really, really like the strategy behind it. And one of the things I really liked about it was that there was basically nothing that wouldn't have counterplay. There was always a counter to pretty much everything you could try. Like, this squad was ridiculously OP, for example, where it's like, she's gonna be able to act first because Quick Cast activates at the start of battle, grants user max initiative for their next action. So she's going to be able to cast a spell immediately when battle starts. It doesn't matter on anybody else's initiative, a spell is coming out. Then starts charging up this attack that's going to hit everybody 3 times for full damage of 100. But we have to charge it up and take an extra turn. Nope, get pranked. We're just gonna get that charge immediately with support from this. And then he's gonna have his magic to boost her magic by 50%. And then she's just gonna immediately wreck everything before they can even act. Like, that sounds like the kind of thing that there wouldn't be any counterplay. But if I went up against a character that had an effect like Dispel, that hastened action that allows an ally to act again, that could just be dispelled, like, immediately. And then I'm just stuck here charging, and everyone else here that's just supposed to be support for that charge just gets wrecked by the enemies that are now able to clean me up because my whole hitting them with magic before they can act isn't working anymore. So there's always a counter for something. You can't just make like a singular squad and wreck most of the game with it. My crazy Cavalier squad that I had in this squad was the closest thing that I had to that. That was my most consistently good squad. But if I was going up against like a full squad of enemy flyers, I would be getting pretty wrecked considering flyers' extra damage that they're getting to cavalry. Yeah, 2 times physical damage versus cavalry. So if I went up against a bunch of flyers, sometimes I could maybe still win just because, like, I made that squad really, really good. But not always. And sometimes I would lose Gloucester. A decent bit of the time, actually. So I really liked how everything could be counterable. You can't just make, like, one god squad and wreck everything. And the whole stamina system played into that as well. The fact that you only have so much stamina, and it'll change depending on the leader. Like, here's 6 stamina. Here's 5 stamina, but I get like a lot more movement speed. I'm gonna zoom across the map a whole lot faster because I'm a cavalier, if you're the leader. Where it's like every time you battle, a stamina point is used up. And you're not going to get more stamina points back until you take time to rest, where you're completely vulnerable and you can just get wrecked. Or you capture objectives and then get a couple stamina points that way, or use campfires. And if you're out of stamina, you're just stuck sitting there. You can at least defend yourself, but once you decide to rest, you're just defenseless until the rest is done. So if you use just one singular squad, they eventually have to take a break. Like, they only have so much stamina. And the whole different party leaders and stuff here about like, do I want more stamina? Do I want more mobility? Do I want the leader effect? What do I want here? Do I want to be able to provide assists where I can spend one of my own stamina points to provide an assist in someone else's combat? Like, the use of stamina was actually really, really cool. And this game very much was designed in a way to not allow you to just make one squad and just annihilate everything. And I really liked that. So I had to make as many good squads as I could here. I tried my best to make as many good squads as I could. I really quite liked that. I liked the way that Valor points worked, where it's like, as you take out foes, then you get more Valor points and you can summon more of your squads. Or you can use it for different Valor skill attacks. I felt that I wasn't doing this as often as I feel like the devs probably intended. And I really, really wish that you could use these right as a battle was starting. Like the moment that one of your squads and one of your foe's squads come into contact, a battle is happening no matter what. You can rearrange your squad as you see fit before the battle starts. You can use items before the battle as you see fit to change the odds, but you can't use these before the battle. Like, there's nothing stopping you from just the moment before they contact one another. You use one of these that'll change the tide of battle. But the moment they contact, you just can't use these anymore. So I wasn't a big fan of that. I wish that you could still use those, because there are absolutely Valor skills that I would use to turn the tides of battle that I just couldn't do sometimes. The tactics system was one of my favorite things about this game, I will also say here. I come from a background in programming, since I studied game design at university. So, this is basically like very simple programming here. This is a bunch of if statements. The fact that you can set priority of things like, hey, do this first and foremost. But, like, do this first and foremost if the target has less than 75% HP. If that condition isn't met, then oh, let's go for Elemental Roar if we have that much AP. But only if there's 3 or more enemies, and do it on the third action, like wait until the battle's been going on for a decent while so that you build up your power before you go for that. Otherwise, if you have passive points that can use restoring, then go ahead and do this, and then it grants you an extra passive point anyway. And just target the person with the lowest magic defense, since we're hitting with 100 magic potency, and that's who we're probably going to do the most damage to. The fact that you can set up conditions among so many different things, that's really, really cool. But it makes me it makes me wish that it was a whole lot better. The fact that I can only fit like 8 conditions across all the things that I want to write for my active skills and my passive skills, I often would not have enough space to do all the things I want to do. So many of these are completely filled or getting extremely close. Like, I can't even fit all of the Elaine conditions that I want at this point, because I want to have another lean edge at the end here. Just, like, as the last condition. I can take off Astral Blade now, since I think that only plays into the final boss. So I can put in my lean edge here, and go for the person with the lowest HP. Like, if my own HP is low and I need to heal, then go for the person with the lowest HP and try to heal myself off of that. Like, if I'm really in a bind. If I'm not in a bind, try to spinning edge a row that has 2 or more people. If there isn't a row with 2 or more people, then try to cavalry slayer someone that is cavalry. If none of those conditions are met, then just use lean edge and go for the person with the lowest HP to try to kill them. Like, the fact that you can set that stuff up is really, really cool. But the fact that there's only 2 conditions that you can set, there were several situations where I would want someone to only do a certain thing, but on like 3 conditions being met, not just 2. But I'm just out of luck if I want to program them to do that. And if you want someone specific to be targeted, the game wasn't very good at that. Like, take for example, oh, I took out my cap squad here. What's a squad that it would sometimes be messed up on? I don't know here. Here, Keen Call. I only want Keen Call to be used on Amalia. It'd be really nice if one of the conditions was specific people in your squad. Like there was a menu down here where you could select the name of people that are presently in your squad to tell you only use Keen Call on that specific person in this squad. And then you never have to worry about anyone else using that. Because this whole highest stats thing, it wouldn't always work. It seems to work in this squad, but I swear, there are some squads where it just has not worked for me. Like this one, Sorcerer's Connection. I want her to use it on Ak here. So I told her, do it on the person with the lowest guard rate. And he has the lowest guard rate. He's at 7%, she's at 9%, 31%, 9%. And you can only use that on someone that's a mage anyway that can make use of that. But she counts as a mage too. And I'm fairly certain I had this set to lowest physical attack or something at some point, or lowest physical defense. I don't know what it was. Some condition that he met, like he was the lowest in my squad. And she still used Sorcerer's Connection on her. Where it's like, what? Why doesn't it work? Why is it being used on the wrong person? Like, you can set a specific type of ally to be targeted. Like, I could say, use this only on caster. I mean, this is already only going to be used on caster, but if this was something that could go to any ally, I could tell her to specifically use it on caster. And that's fine if I only have one caster type ally in the squad. But if I have multiple, considering she's a caster and he's a caster, it feels like I'm just kind of out of luck, because this lowest stats or highest stats thing doesn't always seem to work. So while I did really, really like the whole being able to program your own statements and literally design the tactics of the allies that you have here at like the most fundamental level by setting the exact conditions that they do anything. While that's a really cool idea and like one of my favorite things I've seen in a tactics game in a long time, I really don't like that. What menu did I just go into there? What? Oh, I can set templates and stuff. That's cool. I never even dicked around with that. But the fact that you can only set 8 at most across a lot of conditions I'd want to set, and I can only set at most 2 conditions, and some of them don't even work, and it feels like there's conditions here that I would like being able to select specific people's names. It's a really cool idea, but it feels like they could have done it a lot better. If this game ever gets a sequel, I really hope that the next game gives you like a lot more options, more conditions, more things that I can put here, more than just 8, and more choices in here. Because while there is a lot of things in here that I can set as different conditions, there's a lot more that I wanted that I didn't always have, and I had to find like creative workarounds to program them to do the things that I wanted. So it's a really cool system, but it's lacking. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it, but it's really lacking. I will definitely say. So that was really cool. The whole rapport conversation system is kind of like Fire Emblem, and I liked it. And like I was saying earlier with story stuff, it's where you get like some of the more interesting stuff going on. So I appreciated that. It is in Fire Emblem. One change here, I change as if it's the same series. One difference compared to Fire Emblem that I did really like here is in Fire Emblem, you can only be friends with someone if you have like 3 conversations with them, where it's like support level C, support level B, and support level A, and you have a conversation at each of those levels. And those are the only people that you can build up support with. In this game, you can build up all the way to level 3 support with anyone. That doesn't mean you have a conversation with everybody, like Elaine here does for everybody. Let's select some other random unit, like Sharon here. It's only going to show on the rapport menu those that I can potentially have conversations with, but everybody can get up to 3 stars with one another and get the gameplay benefits off of that, even if they don't have conversations with one another, which is really nice. Instead of Fire Emblem, where it's just like, oh, these characters, I guess they just don't have anything to talk about ever. They're never gonna get like any significant gameplay bonuses from pairing up with one another because they can't. Because they can literally never become closer friends because they don't want to talk. In this game, you don't have to worry about that. That's really nice. You can build up the bond and get gameplay benefits and still get conversations sometimes. And sometimes people are only going to get like 1 conversation with one another. Sometimes people are going to get 3. Sometimes people are going to get 2. And then you get like more chances for more people to talk with one another if it's not like either 3 or nothing. If you open up opportunities for like 1 or 2. I think that that's really nice. The Idealist hand mirror is really cool. I really like how there's nothing, well, apart from the unique classes that characters like the main character Elaine have, for the most part, every class in this game can be replicated by a mercenary at a fort. So, if I went to a fort, this isn't a fort. If I go to a fort here, and I recruit some random mercenary that I didn't really bother doing throughout the playthrough, if I get some hoplite and make him have the exact same growth types as one of my other hoplites, like, let's say gosh dang it, wrong menu again. Hodrick here, who's keen offensive. If I recruited a mercenary that was keen offensive, and I set that as their growth types, who was a hoplite, and I got them to his exact same level, level 33, whoops, the stats will be exactly the same. So, there's nothing that you can't really replicate in mercenaries, and you can use them as an excuse to experiment with different growth types, or get more Idealist hand mirrors to change growth types if you're not fond of them. And, like, it keeps you at that exact same level, and it handles level ups the way that Fire Emblem Warriors does. Fire Emblem games will have a percentage chance of each stat going up when you level up. Like, maybe you have a 50% chance for your HP to go up a point when you level up. a 30% chance that your strength goes up when you level up, stuff like that. And sometimes you get like really good RNG, sometimes you got really bad RNG and just get bad level ups. But in Fire Emblem Warriors, and how it works in this game, your level ups are preset. They're set in stone. They're always going to be exactly the same, and they're dependent on your growth types. I really liked that. I was never going to get randomly screwed by RNG, and if I change to whatever other growth types, it's going to be the exact same as anyone else that got to that point with those growth types. And the fact that you can change their colors however you want, that's pretty cool. I did very much like that. That was pretty cool. There's a lot of really nice little things like that that just make for a much more satisfying gameplay experience, I feel like. So I quite appreciated that, I will say. What else stuff do I want to mention gameplay-wise here in terms of how any of this stuff is working? Is there any other stuff that I want to mention? I really like how units continue to remain viable throughout the game a lot of the time. Like, take the Thief class, for example, which promoted into Rogue here. At the very beginning of the game, it's like one of the best tanks that you can have because they'll just dodge everything. So it's an amazing dodge tank that you can have on the front lines. But as the game goes on, there's more and more enemies that'll start having true strikes. You're not going to be able to dodge those. You're going to get hit no matter what. And they're so dang squishy that, like, one hit and they're going to go down. But as they level up and get new skills, they start serving other purposes. Like, you can now toxic enemies. Like, you can take their passive points right from the get-go. You can blind an entire row so they're going to miss their next attacks, everyone in that row. You can steal some of their active points, and now they get less actions during that combat. Like, so the Thief class started out as an amazing dodge tank, and then later on in the game, I find that they're a much better backup dodge tank, like have them in the back row, and if you face some foes that are gonna, like, destroy your front row otherwise, you can switch them into the front row, and if they can dodge it, then great, that squad now comes out on top. But have them mainly focused on a support role, in that they are just not doing all that much damage to the enemies, but screwing them over in other ways that makes it difficult for them to do more damage on you. And I think that that's really cool. So the fact that the characters continue to get, like, different skills as they go on changes the way that you play with them and can make their classes usable in different ways that they weren't before. I thought that that was really, really cool. And yeah, my playstyle with the Thieves was, like, something very drastically different as the game went on, and they were fantastic support units right then. I wouldn't use them as a primary dodge tank anymore. Like, I probably still could, but with True Strikes, I don't know if I'd want to rely on that. I'd rather have physical tanks that I could rely on consistently. But they were great support characters, so I really appreciated that. Anything else with, like, characters and stuff here? I don't know that there is. That was the main stuff. I really like how in battles you can save any time. Like, it is really strange how the Nintendo Switch version has 10 save slots, and the Xbox and PlayStation 5 version of the game apparently have 50 save slots. Like, what's up with that? That's pretty dumb. Sucks for Switch players like me. But the fact that you can save anywhere is really, really nice. If I'm playing something like a Fire Emblem game, there's no worse feeling than putting in like 2 hours to a map and then getting screwed over right at the end, and then there goes that time. It's just down the drain. It didn't contribute to anything. It's gone. But in this, considering you can save anywhere, the developers are like, yeah, as long as you can figure it out eventually with your current build, we don't have to, like, punish you and make you have to redo everything over, as long as you keep in mind that you should take the time to save from time to time. And I'll make, like, multiple saves throughout the battle and be able to reload, being like, okay, maybe this is where I started to mess up. Reload there, and then start doing things slightly differently. That's really nice, and the game cares a lot more about your time than something like Fire Emblem that's just like, oh, you made all these mistakes? Well, there goes your time. All those hours just down the drain. It's gone. So I did very much like the ability to save wherever in this game, because I needed that during the final map. If I needed to do the final map in one go, I would not have been able to do it. There's no shot. So I very much appreciated that. And with the final map, and with the story in general, one thing that I definitely felt in this game that I really liked is it genuinely felt, like, both gameplay-wise and story-wise, like a really, really difficult battle. I feel like there's a lot of games that I'll play where it's like, oh yeah, the enemies just happen to be stronger than you. Oh, but you go out and you get like this really handy thing that'll help you beat the bad guys, and now you just have more power than them for like the entire rest of the journey, and you use that to defeat them, and easy peasy. Like, an example of that might be Legend of Zelda with, say, the Master Sword, or maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when Rex unlocks the true power of the Aegis, for example, where it's like, okay, you're just more powerful than the foes now, so by the time that you eventually meet them in battle, you can defeat them. That's how it goes. Whereas with this, where you can take on the final battle whenever you want, but it's going to be a bad ending because you strike down Galerius and he's just going to take over your body as like his new host and take things over. Facing a foe like that is like, holy crap, he genuinely feels like a foe where it's like, how are allies going to overcome this? How are heroes going to overcome this? And facing him a couple times during the game and him being like some of the hardest bosses along the way really builds him up to be a very, very powerful foe. But I feel like it's especially impactful having played through it and gotten the bad ending once to be like, holy crap, if you strike him down, he just immediately comes back. And both gameplay-wise, where he's literally hitting your allies with Death Blow, he's got attacks where it's like, oh yeah, all your units, he's just gonna set them all to 1 HP. Sucks to suck for you. So stuff like that gameplay-wise. And then, is this the Interstellar theme that's playing on piano? Am I gonna get copyright claimed for that? Let's listen to Sylvalum instead, from Xenoblade Chronicles X. I can't words. So many games, it's like, you clearly have more power than them now, you're just gonna win when you face them. That's how it goes. This, even when you get the power, when you unlock the true power of the ring, it's still like, holy crap, this is gonna be a really, really, really hard battle. All the ring does is make victory a possibility. It doesn't feel like it's just handed you the key to victory. It's just like, hey, now it's not a guaranteed loss, is what it very much felt like. And my goodness, Galerius is set up with 999 HP, his crazy stats, his crazy attacks, the fact that he heals 200 HP after any time you fight him. So if you're not doing more than 200 HP every time you fight him in combat worth of damage, then you've just done nothing because he just heals it anyway. I do wish that he didn't do that when he fought the randos that were on the field, the random NPCs, because they would screw with me as they went and fought him, and then they don't do any damage to him, and then he heals 200 HP, and it's like, come on, I put so much work into doing that damage to him. But it felt like genuinely really, really hard to do that. And then like the fact that at the end you still had the option of strike him down and presumably get the bad ending, or use the ring to emancipate his soul and presumably get like the good ending. Well, presumably we did get the good ending by doing that. The fact that when you select that, it's not just like immediate win. The fact that there's a whole new third phase that you have to take on where there's infinite reinforcements, and now the formula has been changed up. But against just Galerius on his own, you could throw multiple different squads at him, assuming they were good enough, assuming they wouldn't just immediately get wrecked by him, which was still most of my squads. But you could throw multiple squads at him. If you're doing good enough damage, getting enough hits in, you'd be able to do significant damage to him. But the fact that the true final boss forced you to use the Ring of the Maiden to not immediately die to his god attack means you can only do like one squad. The game basically expects you to start withdrawing units and just assemble one squad specifically to take him down. And this squad kicked the shit out of him. Like, my goodness gracious. Like, I was wondering how the heck I was going to be able to defeat him with one squad when it was 6 OP units. It was the new true final boss. It was the final boss I had just been done facing. Admittedly, a little bit debuffed, because if he had 999 HP and his entire kit there again, that would have been, like, darn near impossible. And then all 4 generals I had to fight during phase 1 that all have incredibly, incredibly strong kits. Like, I was looking at that and just like, how the heck do I even win here? So both story-wise and gameplay-wise, it genuinely felt like, how is this even possible for the heroes to come out on top here? Luckily, with the mad gamer skills and stuff, I guess, and lots of years in strategy games, I was able to figure it out. But man, that was genuinely, like, the most on edge I've felt
about a victory in a video game in quite a while. Like, the most afeared I was about attaining victory. So, it definitely really had me on the edge of my seat, and I really liked that. It's been a while since a game has made me feel like that. So, I very much appreciated that gameplay-wise. Though, playing on this hardest difficulty of True Zenoiran, I don't like how you have to beat the game once to unlock it. I really wish that it was just available to play from the get-go, instead of having to beat the game on any of the other difficulties first. At least it is any of the other difficulties, so it was relatively easy for me to just switch it into story mode, and then go face the final boss early, and just get the bad ending, and then that still counts as beating the game, so I was able to unlock True Zenoiran, and then you had to take time to make up my progress again off camera to just get up to the point in this True Zenoiran file that I was at in my original file. Like, that was a little bit annoying. I could have avoided that completely and saved how many hours? How many hours do I have in my expert file? Let's see here. Roughly 40-ish. 37 is the most there. Yeah, so that was just before the final battle. I can see where I saved there. So plus a couple hours of doing the final battle. It was a 40-hour save file there that I'm just not even using anymore. So a bit annoying how you have to do that to unlock the hardest difficulty. I wish that wasn't the case, but it's I suppose it's not the worst thing ever, but I wasn't the biggest fan of that. The mining minigame is kind of fun. It's always nice when games have like some sort of grinding-y minigame that is actually genuinely kind of satisfying and a little bit fun. The treasure maps that you can get from there and then try to track down around the world, that was kind of fun. I like that. It's cool how there's an aspect of multiplayer with the Coliseum and you can face other people's squads. Stuff, that's cool. And, oh, I guess this is also where I could go for more post-game challenges, because there's, like, the new foes in the arena that I can take on and stuff now, if I want to bother doing that with, like, my super crazy squad here while I still have it built up. So, because I am going to rearrange these squads. Should I just really quickly check here how far I can get? Because, yeah, that's, Onyx Pendant. What the heck is that? Lords of Fedrith. Oh, well. Hold on, just a hot second. Because by the next time I stream, this is all gonna be, like, completely switcherooed with other stuff. Yeah, I guess I already did this stuff here. Oh, take this back off again, then. Turn that back on. The fact that you can quickly turn stuff on and off like that is really nice. So, yeah. Overall, I did really, really like this game. It wasn't perfect. Like, if I were in charge of it, there's definitely a lot of things that I would change. I'm gonna skip these battles. Like, it has more than its fair share of flaws and things that could be improved. But for the most part, this was genuinely the most fun I've had with a strategy game in a long time, and I really, really enjoyed it. And if they ever do make, like, more titles, I'll gladly pick them up. Will be the case. Like, there have definitely been a decent few games on this channel over the years where it's like, I play them because it's related to other stuff I've done on the channel before, and so I feel obligated to do this similar thing, but it feels kind of more like work sometimes and just gets kind of boring. This was a game that I was actually genuinely having fun with, like, all the time. And even playing on True Zenoiran and making up the progress that I needed to make up for after I switched from my original save file to this, I kind of had fun going through it again. I don't know if I would now that I have 140 hours in it, but in the beginning, 40 hours in, when I was still new enough to it, and it was still like a cool, new, exciting strategy game that I hadn't played before, I actually had fun making up that progress. And it was actually easier than my expert file going through up to that point. Just because, like, I knew better how to play the game and what strategies to use, and to throw out my preconceptions that I had of other strategy games that I'd played up to that point. Like, it was quite the experience with this game. And there is still gonna be more to stream since there is a little bit of post-game content. I've heard that apparently the post-game of this game isn't super long, so I can probably get through it in just 1 or 2 more streams. And then that'll wrap up all of Unicorn Overlord proper. Will be the case, so. Beat the game, the main stuff is done. I really quite enjoyed it. I'll do post-game at some point when it's available in my schedule. Kind of looking forward to seeing what the post-game is like, honestly. Because the main game was pretty darn fun.
I've seen some people complain online that there's like little post-game content or that the main game is too short. But it's like, if you take your time with this game, again, I have 140 hours in this. That's probably on the higher end considering how much grinding I did, especially with the mining minigame. Especially while I was traveling down to the States, and it's like, well, I may as well make some progress in this anyway. So that is definitely on like the much higher end hours-wise. But still, if you take your time, this is still easily a 100+ hour game. If you're going around doing all the liberation battles and recruiting all the characters and stuff. Like, easily. So, there is a lot of content in this game if you do want to take your time with it. If you want to bum rush it, you absolutely can. And once again, I think that it's really cool that it's one of those games that you can take on the final boss at any point. But then when you do all the prerequisites and stuff, then it gets even crazier at the end, which is pretty cool. But man, Baltro scared me at the end there. His whole squad was genuinely very scary, I must say. Alright, skip this battle. Watch me just like annihilate the arena while this is all going on. I don't know if there's anything else I want to say. I'm not entirely sure. I think that pretty much sums it up. So anyone that's a fan of like strategy games would highly recommend this game. Anyone who's an extremely horny male, I guess. The developers clearly made this game for you. Is there anyone else that I'd recommend this game to? I don't know. If you like strategy games, it's a fun game. Especially those that like real-time strategy games. I feel like there's not a whole lot of real-time strategy games that come out nowadays. So, it's always nice to be playing some new RTS games. Always fun to be playing that, rather than it being turn-based. So, yeah, it was cool. Oh, that reminds me of another complaint that I had. Each map has a time limit, where if you take too long, you just lose immediately. And that's done so that you can't just garrison at your forts and just regain all your health and then resume the battle from there. Like, it makes sense. Because otherwise, you'd just be able to do, like, these few encounters, heal everything, get all your stamina back, and move forward. Like, so it forces you to be decently aggressive. And it shows, like, a little bar that's going down to show how much time you have left in the map. But you never know, like, how exactly long that is. I don't know what game it is that I'm thinking of, but I know that there's games I've played before that have some sort of a time limit. And whenever you pause, you'll be able to see how much time is remaining. I think the game that I'm thinking of in the back of my mind is the first Hyrule Warriors game, where I was trying to get, like, all the golds in that game. And to do that, I needed to beat maps within a certain time. So I'd be able to pause the game, and I'd be able to see how much time is left to be able to get that medal that I wanted. So I could always check and see where I'm at, and if I need to change my strategy accordingly. With the little bar that you get at the top, you just have to eyeball it. It doesn't tell you the actual amount of seconds when you pause the game, like it definitely should have. It would have been really nice to pause the game and see how much time is left. As I started getting better and better at the game, and my squad started getting more and more OP, I stopped caring about the time limit as much because I wasn't really coming all that close to it running out of time. But in the beginning, when I was still learning in the game, I was getting pretty darn close to that time limit, and I did have a couple losses by timeouts at points. And I wasn't entirely sure how close I was getting. Like, I could see that bar was getting close, but you just have to compare it to how close it is, and what is its pace of movement considering what you've been seeing, like, earlier in the map, if you've been paying attention to the movement of that bar. So the fact that you have to just eyeball it and guess kind of sucks. It would have been really nice to pause it, and then it tells you how many minutes and how many seconds you have left. And then you can adjust your strategy accordingly, rather than just eyeball it, make your best guess. That was a pretty dumb gameplay decision. Oh, I just remembered another complaint. The translation of this game isn't always great. There were some typos. There were definitely some places where that definitely is not how words work. Like, the translation of this game wasn't always great. Sometimes people were saying some kind of odd things. So, there's another complaint there. Okay. This is the point where I'm not getting it anymore. What about my nuke? What happens if I use this squad? Of curiosity. Maybe I won't be able to clear the new arena. Let's see what happens. Let's see here. Oh, well, that sucks. That kind of screws up my strategy. definitely lose there. Out of curiosity, let's say I was a weirdo and I did this. Because you're going to be attacking that back row. That's what you've been told to do. So let's say you're now hitting Bruno instead, and the person I need to stay alive stays alive. Unless you're going specifically after her. You are going specifically after her. Alright, well, maybe I'm not getting through the arena. Maybe not. Let's see here. Try with the Giannis squad, but like, if you just target Prim, I'm screwed. Like I said, there's always counterplay in this game. Oh, you went after her. That's fine. That's a-okay. That one works for me. I don't know how much damage this is gonna do to you guys, but like, not much. Yeah. So, it didn't quite work out. Just out of curiosity, if you go after Celeste in that squad, is it possible to do something really, really dumb, like just put Unify in here? Where the heck is Unify? There she is. And we switcheroo them. Like, this isn't quite the setup for Unify. It's not like she's gonna care about Sorcerer's Connection, but... Ow. Triple counter. I'm not gonna be able to get a True Strike now, am I? I can always turn triple counter off. Oh yeah, Unify was set up to not be able to act first, but just be able to act, like, really soon. That's the way her squad was set up. I forgot. For a hot second there. Oh well. Well, maybe I'll make it through the rest of the arena before the end of this playthrough. Or maybe I won't. I don't know how important it really is. I don't know what that Onyx whatever thing is like, if that's a really, really good item that I want. Or what it might be. If I remade my Cavalier squad and brought it in here, maybe it'd be really good. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, maybe this is as much arena stuff as I end up doing. It's currently 3:25 in the morning. I'm gonna be getting some sleep here pretty soon. Wow, you just one-shot this battle. Defeat. Yep, I am indeed. Just wrapped up my review stuff with this game. I can try for fun. Or I can try this. Can't sleep, oh no. Hopefully that's able to turn around here soon. I was about to go to bed here in a hot second. So I was going to do. Jeez. Insanity. Well, yep. This is where my arena journey ends for now. Yeah. Just for fun. Just try it out for fun. Just for the love of the sport here. Imagine I won that. But yeah. I guess like super awake now. Alright. Well, I made some arena progress there at least. Like, I will try to do the post-game. I don't know if I'll try to finish off the arena. I can look up what that one, thingamabob does. That one reward gem thing. Maybe it's +2 to both, AP and PP. That'd be kind of cool. But, yeah, there's post-game. So I will stream this game some more in the future. Maybe it'll just be one stream. Apparently, the post-game of this game isn't super long. So there might only be one stream left. Or maybe 2. Who knows? I'll rearrange my squads here. Maybe factor in Nigel in some way, because he's pretty darn cool. I don't know. This is my first time playing this game, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. So, yeah, that pretty much wraps up most of the main stuff for Unicorn Overlord. I appreciate everybody that tuned into this series. I did have a lot of fun with this game. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going on with the post-game. We shall see here. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep for now because it is currently 3:27 in the morning on the 31st of August, 2024. When did this game come out again? Was it March 10th, something like that? And it took me this long to beat the game. So, it's been a hot second. It has been a hot second to beat this game. I am glad that it's beaten now and almost through off the game schedule. I can move on to playing other things, as much fun as I did have playing this. And yeah, it's time to get sleep. It's what it's about time for. So yeah, appreciate everyone who tuned into this stream / a series in general.
And yeah, I'm out of here. Actually been 5 hours of streaming. Yeah, it's been a little while. It's been a bit of a hot second. Here I was thinking I could just finish this game in like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. And all in all, I streamed it for like 9 hours today because there was the 4-hour stream earlier. 9 hours is what it was. But it's done. It's done now. And now I can go the heck to sleep. Because that'd be good at this point. So yeah. Until next time, take care all, and see ya. And yeah, I did complete the new screen, but I might make some edits to it. I might do the capture card light, and I don't know if that's a font that I'm gonna keep. I'm not entirely sure. I appreciate the kind words there. Took a while to draw this. This was several weeks. Was it a month or so on and off? I don't know. It took me a little while. Anyway, bed.